from the Hat. What's the Hat? Is that like some restaurant? You're out in the IE, right? You're like by Hemet. What's up, Smegma? Right now we're cruising through Gardena by El Camino Village. We're in the 150s right now. Doing a little bit earlier of a stream because tomorrow I think I'm gonna take the day off. I've been going pretty ham, and I think I need to take a day where I fucking, you know, research other streamers, see what they're doing, see if I can spice up my content and grow this shit faster. I also need to take some time to try to get my Instagram back. I've been too focused on the stream, and I've been kind of neglecting other shit that I'm supposed to take care of. And I think I would blow up faster if my Instagram would come back. So, you know, I got other priorities too. So tomorrow I'm thinking about taking a break. Just one day. I might do a second stream. This stream is just to kind of see how many viewers I can get during the daytime. Because I usually don't do streams this early. Usually it's like pitch black. Last night I didn't start streaming until 1 in the morning. Not until vampire time. So we're changing it up a little bit. Am I gonna hit Figueroa after? I'm gonna hit Figueroa probably like right now-ish, unless if something distracts me, but yeah. Dude, last night I did like the police scanner calls, and I'm not sure how much I wanna do that type of content. Because like I noticed that when I ended my YouTube stream and I was like, all right, we're doing an exclusive stream on Kick after this, I didn't even really get that many people to come on. I got like maybe 3 people. I had 200 people viewing on YouTube when I said, okay, we're gonna do the bonus stream on Kick right now. And only 3 out of those 200 actually came on board. And I think the problem with it is when I have the police scanner on, I'm not talking, I'm not cultivating like friendships or relationships with my viewers. It's just like very disconnected, you know? People, they'll watch the stream, but I think the way that you get people to move from one platform to another is like you have to have people who are like super fans and really fuck with you as a person, and then they'll do you the solid, they'll do you the favor. But if you're just like this faceless figure, you're not talking to the people viewing your stream, they don't give a rat's ass about you. So yeah, that was something that I learned last night. Because I drove all the way up to Northeast LA, and I only had like 2 people watching. And I was like, okay, I gotta learn from this. There is a lesson in here somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, I've been streaming hella. Yeah, you know, I probably need a day off. There's other things I need to focus on. Plus, like, if I burn out, that's gonna be really bad. My health is already not the best. Like, I think I told you guys, my mom's been talking shit about me, saying that I look bad and I look old. She's like, yeah, you're getting like wrinkles on your forehead and you got bags underneath your eyes. And I was like, yeah, well, you know, I'm kind of stressed out about stuff. That's what happens, you know? Yeah, I know you follow me on Twitch and Kick, and I very much appreciate it. You're one of the hardcores, so, you know, I fuck with you. Northeast LA was a waste, but I got McDonald's and it was fucking delicious. My go-to is the sausage egg McMuffin, no cheese. If they put cheese on it, that would have been like, I probably would have, you know, jumped off a bridge. When they fuck up my order McDonald's and put cheese on something, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna remember this location. I will never give them business ever again. I really fucking hate people putting cheese on my fucking hamburgers, man. When I was 4 years old, I swore to never ever eat a cheeseburger ever again, or to never ever eat anything that had a Kraft single on it, and I've pretty much kept my word. So yeah, I don't like cheese, unless if it's mozzarella on pizza, or Parmesan in a fettuccine Alfredo. I don't fuck with cheddar, American cheese, Swiss, Gorgonzola, Pecorino, all that shit. Like, yeah, yeah, I could go like fucking 100 lifetimes without ever eating any of that crap. It's like, it's mold, and it actually tastes like mold. Mozzarella is just like creamy and not too strong. But like a lot of goat cheeses, feta, it's like, you know, I feel like when I was like 3 years old, I may have like eaten dirt. Like in a sandbox, I put dirt in my fucking mouth. And I think the taste of like feta, gorgonzola, and goat cheese and blue cheese, it reminds me of that. It's like, dude, you know, it's like licking the ball of like dust and dirt and hair from inside a vacuum cleaner. That's what it tastes like. I don't know how people have convinced themselves that this needs to be a staple of American and Western cuisine. It's so gross. Like, I would hate to be Greek, because I know they love that shit out there. I would run away from home and try to get adopted in some other country. I'd probably like swim across the Adriatic Sea to Italy, so I would never have to eat disgusting ass cheese ever again. I don't trust people who like that shit. I don't like Gouda. I don't like head cheese. Isn't that like an organ? Isn't that like a pancreas or a kidney? I have a filthy mouth, dude. Goodbye. Shut the fuck up, dude. You're gay. Ease up. What's up? A wonderful staple. Cheese is the best. Mozzarella is cool. I don't really fuck with too many others. Have I ever been caught slipping? Of course. Good evening from Texas, only town where you can't ask your neighbor if you can borrow a lawnmower to go truck stop get some coffee. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm super picky with cheese. Who cares what you don't like? You're on my stream, dumbass. People come here to hear what I have to say on things. That's the whole fucking point. God damn, do I have to like type out a memo for you? This is my fucking live stream. You're so, God, people are so insufferable. Because Italy is classically known for no cheese. I fuck with mozzarella, but pecorino, you know, I say no to pecorino. Always say no to pecorino. I fuck with mozzarella and I fuck with Parmesan. Rage baiting? I'm the one getting rage bait because now I'm thinking about cheese. So if you feel upset by it, like I understand, like at least 80 or 90% of people are gonna agree with me. The only or gonna disagree with me, I meant. The only people who are gonna agree with me are picky eaters, anorexics, maybe Asians because they're lactose intolerant. Who else would agree with me? Not too many people, but you know, I don't care. I don't care. This stream isn't about having everybody agree with me anyways. No more YouTube? What do you mean? I'm multi-streaming right now. Make sure you goon today. Okay. Am I a waiter? You don't know the percentage. I was a restaurant owner. Italian food. 7 years. What's your resume like? Have no idea what's going on. I'm talking about cheese and people are getting rage bait about it. Who cares what you think? You do. You fucking commented, loser. Where am I at? I'm in Inglewood. You can see the sign on the left that we're passing by. So we're out of the, well, I guess we're still in the South Bay, but we're out of like the harbor area now. We're in the Inglewood. I guess I'll head to the Blade, because it'll be like the first time that people see like 304s on my stream. And it's not pitch black with my stream at 720p, 30 frames per second. You know, because like I know my streams look shitty, but the reason why it's calibrated like that is because I don't want my shit to be lagging and glitching out. So yeah, I'm a new streamer. I haven't been doing this for very long, and so I only have one hotspot. Other streamers, they got like fucking what, Skynet or whatever, Starlink. They got like 2 or 3 different fucking hotspots. You know, they'll have Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, Cricket. I only have one hotspot. So that's why my stream quality is a little bit lower. And like everybody says, like, oh, if you're just starting off, quality is not the most important thing. I was like, okay, but maybe it is if you're streaming at night. So that's why I'm trying to change it up and do it when there's some twilight out. This isn't going to be a very long stream anyways. Why does Kick show a small screen? Probably because I'm not doing it in horizontal, I'm doing it vertical. I think from now on, when I do my bonus streams on Kick, I'm going to switch to horizontal because the platform works, it's more tailored for horizontal viewing. Yeah, we're on Imperial and Crenshaw right now. Modesto, yes, Modesto. We're not in Modesto, we're in Inglewood right now. You only need to be on YouTube. Yeah, but YouTube doesn't pay you hourly. Kick does. So, like, YouTube only makes sense if you're making a lot of money off of memberships and a lot of money off of super chats. Otherwise, it's not worth it. It's good for building your audience, so you have to multi-stream. But, you know, if you're playing it smart and you actually want to be, like, successful and have longevity in this, because it's a very tough game to be a streamer, you have to funnel your people onto Kick. Kick is the only platform that actually treats people good. Like Twitch fucks over their streamers. They take like what, 30 or 50% of all the membership fees that you collect? It's bunk. I think YouTube, they take like 30%. You only keep 70% of the super chats. So yeah, it's not easy making it as a streamer, you know, it's cutthroat. A lot of the platforms try to find ways to gyp you. You love the lives so far, man. Keep them going. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, I need more people like you. I need people who like really fuck with my content and fuck with me. Those are the people who I want to take care of. And eventually, when the money starts coming in, I want to do like giveaways and incentives and shit. You know, I gotta keep your guys' support. I gotta keep winning people over. So I promise streams will continue to get better, not worse. And I'm a fucking night person. I force myself to at least start a little bit earlier than usual, so that you guys could have better visuals of the scenery. YouTube payment sucks nowadays. It kind of does. That Norwegian brown cheese is 50% cows, 50% goat's milk. Yeah, I don't want to try that. I mean, look, there are some forms of goat cheese that are actually pretty fire. The problem is like I can't remember which one. Like goat cheese isn't just like one cheese. Just like how cow cheese, there's like thousands of different types. Same goes for goat cheese. And there's this one that I really liked that had like a really mild, creamy flavor. It wasn't too gamey tasting, but I don't remember what it was called, unfortunately. So there are good goat cheeses out there, but just like your standard run-of-the-mill goat cheese that you buy at a grocery store, I can't stand. Disgusting. Just subbed. Keep up the good work. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, you gotta talk on streams, you gotta interact with the audience. That's how you get subs, man. Last night, I was chasing cop calls and I just had the police scanner playing and I barely got any subs. You know, the amount of engagement in the chat was lower. So you gotta talk to your people. You can't let people be just wallflowers on your stream. You have to engage with them. And so that's what I try to do. And I engage with the lovers and I engage with the haters. So everybody gets taken care of. But yeah, thanks for subbing. Anyways, we're in South Central. We're going down Imperial Highway. We're gonna go the Blade for a little bit. And I forgot that I need to buy windshield wipers. I need to wash my car. Before I started live streaming, I wasn't driving around all that much, so I got out of the habit of washing my car regularly. And then over these past like 11, 12 days, I've been getting this like thick film of fucking smog and soot all over my car. My window's fucking dirty. I should fucking clean it. My windshield wiper's all fucked up. Anyways, how much is gas a gallon? It's like about 6. Whole time you thought it was a Cholo behind this page. Yeah, I like gang graffiti. I mean, a lot of it is ugly, but there's like a meaning behind it because it's like, you know, it's a criminal organization doing it, which I think makes it more interesting for me. You know, I was always interested in like looking up like or watching stuff, documentaries on the mafia or the Yakuza when I was younger. And so that's why I only care about like gang graffiti done by like Cholos and YNs and shit. And I know that it's not as, you know, cute or pretty to look at. You know, because a lot of the stuff is pretty toy and ugly, and like I understand that, but I don't know, for me it's like, it's kind of interesting. I understand it's not everybody's cup of tea, but hey, you know, I chose a niche and I've pretty much stuck with it for the past like 3 years or so. I haven't really focused on taggers or people doing rollers that much. The only person I really kind of gave some attention to for a while was Hopes. But besides that, you don't really see me covering tagging crews, tag banging crews. It's never really been my priority. What up, gang? What up? You're the guy who always says funny shit. This guy won. You're the guy who's always saying like funny shit. I remember you. That guy's got a funny bone. Some are toys. Who's a toy? There's toys everywhere, but yeah, a lot of the gang strike-ups are honestly pretty ugly. And so it used to like annoy me how ugly the strike-ups used to be from gangs, but I just got desensitized to it after a while. Good to catch a day stream. Yeah, I want to do more of these. I want to do more of these and see if I can get like, you know, a real strong, loyal fan base on the day streams, because that would be a little bit easier for me in some ways. Because I think I would have to upgrade my equipment if I want to continue doing night streams. I would have to invest in more hotspots and better internet. The main downside with daytime content is I feel like it might be... Jesus, what's wrong with this guy? The thing that I don't really like about daytime is the traffic, obviously. Traffic kind of sucks. Can't keep boofing. Some of them also be tagging with markers or Sharpies. Yeah, there's a lot of marker tags everywhere. There's a South Los tag. Can't see it because the fucking window's still wet. The buns. Alright, let's look at the chat real quick. Yeah, some members were taggers. But I feel like the peak of like gang strikes was probably in the 80s and 90s. Like a lot of the people who are like really good at tagging are like dead or locked up. Or like are doing Yeah, not too many of like the youngsters can tag. There's a few though, in like South Central, who really can get down, but it's like rare. In the low bottoms, maybe there's only like 4 or 5 people who are like really good at tagging who strike up regularly. You know, I would say like, you know, in the 20s and the 30s and the 40s, you're gonna find the best tags. Also, I gotta mention, if you guys fuck with me and you fuck with my content and you want to support me, the best way to support me isn't necessarily to like send me money or whatever, but to follow me on Kick, because Kick is where I do my exclusive content, and that's where I want to become a partner with their platform. So if you fuck with me, check me out on Kick. Cali Hood page, no spaces. All right, we're trying not to run over any dogs today. A lot of dogs out. It's getting dark kind of quickly. The sun, I think there was sunset 10 minutes ago, so we got like 20 minutes left of twilight, and then it's gonna be fucking dark. Find a lot more in alleyways, yeah, but in the alleys it's like all old stuff that never gets buffed out, and I've seen all that shit before. Like I don't really care to see strike ups I've already seen that have been sitting there for like 5-10 years. Like in the Hoovers where we're at right now, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of tags in these alleys, but a lot of them been there for years, and I've walked down these alleys. I've been through like every single alley in LA. I'm convinced of it. I've been through every single alley in LA. I've either driven through it or I've walked through it. And in this region, off the Blade, off of like Hoover, Vermont, Fig, I walked through every single alley. And if you know the geography around here, you know, like in the 8 trays, the 7 floors, there's a lot of alleys. I've been through all of those. And a lot of it is just like old tags, not too much new stuff. There's a few alleys where they do the new stuff, but you know, they don't come through and buff it out often. And once there's a tag up that's not being touched or crossed out, nobody's gonna like continue to elaborate with more tags on top of it. So yeah, alleyways are good if you like you just first started looking for gang tags, but you know, once you've been doing this for a couple years, it's like, okay, you know, it's just old stuff. Who cares? We're in LA, we're in South Central, my guy. Figueroa Street, we're not in Compton. We're going out Fig right now. Ooh. They just taped some shit off on 97th. Oh, dude, they taped off 98th. Dude, they taped off 3 fucking streets on the left. Holy shit. Okay, let's go. Dude, I don't know if they set up a perimeter because somebody's on the run, but they taped off, what was it, 97th, Colden, and 96th, in between Hoover and Fig. They've got cop cars blocking off all 3 streets. And right now we're in the West Side 9 Deuce Hoovers, in case you're curious, on the Fig side. The 90s Hoovers are actually one of the Hoover gangs that don't tag very much. They raided MacArthur Park. Surprising. They don't do shit very often in MacArthur Park, it seems. There's always, you know, shit going down. Okay, what are we doing? Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. I think they're telling us to make a U-turn. Okay. Is there anything on Citizen that states what's happening on like Colden and Figueroa? Yeah, we're in the Hoovers. The 9 Deuces. Alright, well, you guys got to see it, like maybe 4 or 5 304s. I guess we'll just keep it pushing. Probably gonna go to Florence, I think. Go to Florence. They got some alleys out there. And there's the Hoover Rec Center. What's the thing that I do on my channel? I explore bad neighborhoods in LA. Check the police radio. Anyway, so I don't really care anymore. Armed man? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just gonna be a guy hiding for hours in someone's backyard or house. I don't really care to be a spectator to that. It sounds kind of fucking boring. If I had the money, would I ever go to Chicago? If I had the money and the income from this, I would go anywhere and everywhere. Manchester. I would go to Chicago for sure. But I have to do what's economical for me for now. Yeah, I'm not afraid to go to like any city. I mean, there might be certain blocks where I will avoid just because there's like a lot of people outside. And I'm not trying to get my phone snatched. But yeah, you know, like I have nothing against Chicago. I've always wanted to go to Chicago. I want to try out the food. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see how bad it looks. Because I know it's like really active with the gang violence out there relative to LA. Like there's probably like 3 or 4 times more murders in Chicago than LA. At least that's what I heard. So on a per capita basis and on a gross basis, it's just more violent overall. So I kind of want to see what that looks like without getting shot myself. They're serious out there. Like the gang pages on Reddit, like the Chicago hood pages, and everybody's just like trooping with like automatic weapons and shit. Like I don't even know the names of the guns that they have, but they're all like super modified, and they're always posting that content. They're always looking to shoot people, both the blacks and the Mexicans. So it's pretty hot out there. I'd be down to check it out. I just gotta make sure I do it in a way that's safe. The plasma center? Is that like a new trend? We donate blood on stream? Oh, you missed the fertility clinic stream. That's what you missed. Bro, what are you doing? You can't fucking park there. South Central shit, man. way they move are more like crews instead of gangs. I don't know the difference. What do you mean by that? Is there hose out right now? Yes, there were, but the sun's coming down, so it's not going to be as visible. Yeah, then switches though, yes. Chicago is a different breed when it comes to gang wars. I agree. Show you the squalor. Well, last night we were following police calls on the police scanner. Last night. I still have to learn the codes. I basically, I just know like 211, 187, code 3. The problem is even if you know all the police codes, you still can't understand what the fuck they're saying. Like when they say the address, they're like mumbling. It's like, dude, speak up, man. You need to be articulate. Your brother lives in Hollywood and does small parts in movies. Cool. Yeah, we're not in Hollywood. Hollywood's like maybe about 8 or 9 miles north of here. We're in South Central right now. A little bit dirtier and grimier, but Hollywood does have its dangerous parts. The bums can be kind of unpredictable out there. They can be violent. And there's also, how many gangs out there? There's like 8 or 10 Mexican gangs. You got like MS-13. Not so much 18th Street. Their hood's been pretty gentrified. The Hollywood Gangsters clique. You know, you like Yucca, Cherokee Street. But, you know, you got like the Sutreses hood. They're still around. You got the Rebels, Magicians Club, White Fence, Armenian Power, MS-13, Westside Clandon, La Mirada. Once in a while you can find a tag by the La Mirada Hustlers. That's like the black clique of the La Mirada Locos. Once in a while they'll tag. What about Beverly Hills? We did Beverly Hills 3 nights ago. But the thing about Beverly Hills is once you get into the hills where all the mansions are at, the connection starts getting really spotty. What about Florencia? 18, okay. Okay, somebody's dissing Norteños. Okay, well, I'm not a northerner. LA controls southerners, okay. Am I close to Lucky Lady Casino on Rosecrans? I'm about like 3.5 miles away. My best friend likes to go there to gamble. I've been there a couple times. I've been to Hustlers a couple times, but I'm not a big gambler. Probably lose money. I don't enjoy gambling. Like, I'm the type of guy, if I make like 10 or 20% on my money, I just leave and cash out. I don't keep gambling. I think that's for suckers. Sureños, yes. Yeah, lots of Sureños in Los Angeles. But not a lot of them, like, are walking around wearing, like, bandanas and shit. The shaved heads. Like, I would say most Southsiders down here have more, like, the Edgar look. They wear, like, I don't even know. I would say, like, a lot of Southsiders down here kind of look like civilians a lot of times. Like, maybe half of them look like civilians. They just look like regular kids, low-key. Like, the Southsiders here, like the youngsters, I feel like they don't dress like super gangster and banged out because, like, you know, they might be like a second or third generation gangbanger, and their parents might be telling them like, hey, you know, unless you want to die young, don't be like all banged out all the time. You're just gonna get killed, making yourself an easy target for not just like enemies but for police too. Yeah, I don't hate gambling. I feel dumb if I do it for too long. Nice night out there. Yeah, I mean, everything's nice until, you know, some shit goes down. South Central, it's quiet until it hits the fan. Like, when I do this, like, you know, over 99% of the time, like, I feel safe. I don't feel like I'm in danger. It's quiet. Yeah, there's some crazy people on the road, but it's manageable. But then out of nowhere, it goes to 100. Like, for instance, I'm sure some of the regulars know that like about 5 nights ago, I was in Long Beach driving down Cherry through Signal Hill, and we saw a motorcyclist get killed in front of us. He T-boned, somebody made a left turn from him in a Toyota Tacoma, and then he hit them on the side and he died. And there was blood everywhere. 105th and Vermont ain't quiet. Yeah, but a lot of places aren't like that crazy. It's like South Central, yeah, it's definitely not a luxurious place to live, but it's not like every single block in South Central has hella activity, hella homeless people. It's like, it's not turned up everywhere all the time, but there are pockets where it's very turned up. And that I'll agree with. Because like, if it was really that crazy, then maybe I wouldn't be doing this, because I'd be getting pressed too much. I get kicked out of hoods kind of frequently when I'm active doing this, like taking photos, not streaming, but like taking photos of strike-ups. But that's only when I'm visiting like 30 to 50 hoods in one day. And then maybe I'll get kicked out of like 1 or 2 of them. But like when I do my photography to get content or whatever, I'm going to the heart of the hood. I'm not like hanging out on the outskirts. I'm going to the heart of the hood where, people probably see me, or maybe they're not looking out the window, but they probably see me. But, people aren't coming out to press me. Keyboard warriors. Where are the bangers hiding at? Probably a lot of them are in jail. They're probably arrested or in jail, or they're trying to be on their best behavior because they're out on parole or probation. But they do come out, like sometimes like you drive through certain areas, it's like, whoa, damn, there's like 10 of them, or there's like 20 of them. But most blocks, it's not like that. Like there's not too many places where all around the clock, they're outside. Like there are some hoods where they're always outside in the past. Like some parts of like, some cliques from 18th Street, they used to be like always outside. I'm not sure if they are anymore. Who else was always outside? The 9 Deuce Bishops on the east side. They have this liquor store and they were always posted there, but I haven't seen them lately. But they were always posted there from like sunrise to sunset. They were hiding in their bedroom getting ready for school tomorrow. Hey, that's a good thing though. You want to stay in school. You don't want to get kicked out of school. You don't want to catch felonies. You want to be successful, and you don't want to die young or spend the rest of your life behind bars. West Coast, tell that fool that Northerners, you just net bangs. Okay. Yeah. What about the Avalon? The Avalon? Like Avalon Gangster Crib? Avalon Boulevard? What do you mean by that? A lot of net bangers on this stream. Yeah, more than usual, but it's kind of a light stream. The net bangers, they usually get drowned out when I got like over 100 or 200 people watching. Yeah, and I don't bang. I'm not sure if you guys realize this, but like I don't gang bang. I'm like, I guess I'm what you would call a square. Yeah, Avalon Gangster Crib. Do the Avalons be outside? Yeah. Yeah, they're outside. Those guys are definitely outside. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, Avalons are outside, for sure. Which is surprising because, like, especially like the 5 trays and the 40 Avalons, it's like a lot of Mexicans living in that area, But surprisingly, they're outside. Bird is the greatest basketball player ever. Who, Larry Bird? I'm not like 60 years old, so I don't really follow. I heard he's good. But, you know, I'm an old man, but I'm not a fossil. Please say, no, I'm not dissing people here. Like, I'm a civilian. I don't take sides and shit. Like, I don't need you guys like fucking clipping something. Like, oh look, this guy dissed the whole Norte Carter, all Southsiders. Like, that's dumb. I don't need to get clips like that. Where are we going? We're going probably like Florence or Low Bottoms, Maravillas. You did Fed time, bro. Do you know what you're talking about? I'm going to have to follow you. I'm not going to say I'm an expert at everything. I only know what I know. I don't know all the history. I don't know everybody's names. But I've been out on the streets for a few years, taking pictures, meeting people here and there. So I only know stuff based on those experiences. And sometimes out of respect and safety of certain people, I can't say everything that I know. But, you know, there's certain things that I could probably disclose, but I can't get too detailed with stuff because it's not my intent to get people hurt with my content. As a matter of fact, I do a lot of I lecture people on, you know, who seem to be crash out to my stream, who are just like yapping, and I tell them to like, hey, you know, maybe stop getting licks to support yourself, maybe get like a real job or start a business, try not to get felonies. YouTube banging all day. You know, you seem to be having a good time doing that. Manufacturing 50 grams or more. So you're a meth cook? The tomato sauce gang. Tomato sauce gang. Cali was sweet in the 60s. Why? Because that was before gangbanging? And it was like, I don't know what the demographic was back then. It was like mostly white people back then. YouTube gang all day. We should start our own hood. It's like start a neighborhood watch. Like, okay, to be honest, where I live in Torrance. Like, I would not be happy if a street gang started operating a business where I stay at, because it's nice and it's quiet. I want it to stay that way, so I wouldn't be happy about that. Not gonna lie. Like, I would be pretty pissed if people start like tagging the buildings where I live at. I like keeping shit separate. I'm kind of a NIMBY. Let's start our own hood YouTube warrior. We got some badasses here. Let's start a militia. You can't really do that. Like, I know the Constitution, the Bill of Rights says that you can start a militia. I don't know how true that is, because you can start a militia, but then the feds can label you as a terrorist organization, and then RICO your ass. You know, they'll only let you exist if you are a militia that has certain political beliefs. But if you are outside of that frame, then they will crack down on your ass. You can start a militia, yeah, under like certain political banners you can, but others you can't. They will label you as a terrorist organization. I mean, feel free to try. You want to start a militia, be my guest, but, you know, unless if you promote a certain type of political ideology, they're going to crack down on you. They're going to crack down on you hard. You're going to go to like Guantanamo or some shit. No joke. Hey there, just tuning in for the first time. What flag is that? Is that like Finland? Barrio YouTube all day. Okay. Hello, fool. What's up, fool? What's up, vato? What's up, ese? DCA, Democratic Crack Addicts. Click. DCA. That's funny. This is very true. They did this to the Black Panthers. Yeah. So, yeah, if you're an extremist, like, especially like right now, I think if you're like a right-wing extremist, they're gonna try to push you as a terrorist organization and slander you a lot on the media. Fooland, sup bro? What does Espensa mean? You're asking the wrong guy. I'm not Raza. I'm white. I think Spensa means sorry. Your old hood used to be Edgar Cut Gang 13. Oh, what happened? You got a buzz cut, they put you off? It means my bad. Yeah, I mean sorry. It's an apology. Oh, Scotland. Yeah, hey, I've been to Scotland. I've been to Edinburgh. I feel like you've been on my stream once before, no? I've been to Edinburgh. I love Edinburgh. It's very beautiful. It's better looking than England. Better looking than London. People go to London, then they don't go to Scotland, and I think that's a mistake. You can skip London, to be honest, unless if you really like Indian food and fish and chips with curry. But yeah, shout out Scotland. Who came up with the name Edgar Cut 13? Some dude named Funky Nuts. But yeah, shout out to Scotland. I tried the haggis, it wasn't that bad. If you're starting a militia, you better be a flag-waving Trump supporter or you will be detained by ICE and sent to Guantanamo. Well, Antifa's a militia, and they don't really fuck with them that hard. Like, we have a Republican House, Senate, Supreme Court, and executive branch, and they still haven't declared Antifa to be a terrorist organization. So I think they kind of give the leftists a pass, you know, because Trump bitched out Minneapolis. So clearly they don't care about crushing any far left resistance, but they completely fucked up the Proud Boys, who are a right-wing organization. Like anything that's like white supremacy or Christian white nationalist, I think those guys will get cracked down the hardest right now. He got put off for getting a mohawk. I mean, hey, if it looked like shit, then maybe it's justified. Is Lil Rob Southsider? I don't know. True Story Glizzy. Do you consider Lil Rob Southsiders? He always repping a brown flag. I don't know who Lil Rob is. Who's Lil Rob? Dude, that means they give both sides a pass down here where I live. You could blast away all day. Yeah. Oh, you're in Tennessee? Yeah, Tennessee. Do they got like... They have a lot of worshippers of the Mustache Man? Big H? Lil Robert? Who is Lil Rob? I've heard the name before. I can't put a face to it. Okay, we're going through Florencia. We're like, just like Malditos click. Shit. Lil Robert. Depends where you're from, bro. He sings Summer Nights called the... What? Never heard of it. Edgar taper cuts all day. Girls love the Edgar cuts. Yeah, sadly, I think they do. Dude, my barber a few months ago accidentally gave me an Edgar cut, so I just wore a hat all day. Look like shit. Edgar taper, Edgar cut. Watch out, Florencia gonna pop out with a machete. And I don't think so. I don't think so. Not me. Not me. Like, I look too friendly. I look too nice. I don't look like an op. They'll probably just yell at me and tell me to get the fuck out. Or they'll throw something at my car. They're like MS-13. We're in Florence. Embrace the Edgar cut. No, I'm gonna embrace my hat. My dad hat. A clean ass taper looks good, hater. Nah, I disagree. But why do you care about my opinion? I'm not a girl. Like, are you out here trying to impress a dude? You shouldn't care what a dude thinks about another man's haircut. Edgar cut is the way to go, man. You probably got a lot of bitches after. Well, I have a girlfriend, so I wasn't really trying to talk to girls. Oh, Scotland Yard. Because I'm hating. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I do on my channel.
En todas partes del mundo, aleluya, de nosotros los cristianos, porque predicamos de un Salvador, de uno que está sentado a la diestra del Padre, que se llama Jesucristo, que es el que está interesado.
How many blocks do they even control? They control like up to maybe 52nd Street in the Pueblos, all the way down to maybe like 92nd, maybe like 40 blocks north-south, but east-west, I don't even know, because they go all the way to Bell, Huntington Park, Walnut Park, and then they also got a lot of blocks on the west side. Like, they pretty much got like most of 60s hood, except for like the nice areas. But you'll see Florencia tags in the avenues, Arlington, Van Ness, in the back hood off of West Boulevard and Crenshaw, like on 71st Street. So it's very hard to map out what they got. And they also got like the Harvard Park neighborhood too. And you can argue that they have a presence in like the Menlos. They used to. But I think after that RICO indictment, like, I see less tags in this area and also on the west side. I think a lot of people have been getting locked up. Because Florencia does not look the same like it used to. It's definitely changed. Everyone in my stream probably has an Edgar cut. That's fine, but like, I don't have to kiss everybody's ass and like say, oh, I love your haircut. Like, I can stand on business with how I feel about haircuts. To me, look, I'm older. I'm in my 30s. I'm not gonna feel the same way as like a bunch of like people in their early 20s or teenage years about style and fashion. I'm from a different generation. I'm older than you guys probably. Dude, they did not give him a Proud Boys spanking. They gave him a badge and started calling them ICE. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But ICE isn't even something that you need to really worry too much about unless you have a criminal record. Like, if you read the fine print on what ICE is doing, they're only focusing on people who are felons for the most part. If you're just like a regular fucking undocumented worker doing a 9-to-5 who's minding his own business, paying taxes, even if it's with a fake social, they'll probably leave you alone. I know that there's still plenty of illegals in LA, and I don't really think they need to be scared of ICE agents. I think it's all blown up in the media. You have to look at the numbers of how many Trump is actually deporting. Because if you look at the numbers, he's like not an immigration hawk. He just talks like he is to fool his own base. You know, anything that he says, like, usually MAGA just eats it up, even if he's lying. Like, he's not doing mass deportations. There is no mass deportations. Obama deported more people than Trump. So people think that Trump's like some extreme guy. He's not. He's a moderate. He just talks like he's far right wing, but he's not. Don't pay attention to anything that Trump says. Pay attention to what him and his administration are doing. And it takes a little bit of research. It's very hard to figure out stuff if you just read, you know, their takes from the press secretary or whatever on the news. You have to do some sleuthing of your own to really understand what's going on. You have one West Coast. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Do you? Like, I'm just a dude. Like, you don't have to care what I say. I don't care. You know, you can have whatever haircut you want. Like, I don't, like, you know, I'm in a relationship. I'm a heterosexual male. Get whatever haircut you want. It's just like, I wouldn't want it. Yeah, so everybody's an Edgar in my chat. See, like, that's what I thought. You know, but just because you guys have a certain haircut, like I said, doesn't mean I'm gonna start glazing you because I'm desperate for you guys to accept me. You know, I'm not gonna start LARPing just because of who is in my chat. You're older, you still got a clean cut Edgar all day. You're older than me. I feel like you're trolling now, Mr. Typing in all caps. Edgar cuts are universal everywhere. Dudes living in the 60s. Okay, well, just because it's done in the 60s doesn't mean I have to like it. I actually think that women in like the 50s and the 40s, they all got like perms and stuff, and I thought those were ugly. So just because something is old school doesn't mean that I'm gonna like it either. There's a lot of things that are new school and old school that I don't like. So I'm not like some like trad type of person who's trying to live in the past. As a matter of fact, like, you know, nobody hates on my hair more than I do. Like, I don't even like my hair right now. Damn, can we like resurface these roads? Holy shit. You still swag out. Edgar cut, clean cut is all that matters. All right, man. Are you like a lobbyist for Edgar's or something? You're like a talent agent for Edgar's. I'm living in the 60s, dummy. No, I'm not. Where am I? I'm in like the border of like Watts and Florence. I'm in Eastside Kitchen Crib right now. Do I still rock the mohawk? No. Dude, you're typing all caps. You obviously remember the 60s like they were yesterday. You're in the closet. How am I in the closet? I'm out in the open. No, I'm just kidding. In 10 years, Mexicans are gonna start having braids. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, some already do, I think. I feel like there's more white people who get braids than Mexicans. Like, white guys who get put onto crib hoods, they rock the braids a lot. They rock the cornrows. Tell Mayor Bass to invest in the infrastructure, like she'll listen to me. Politicians listen to donors. They don't listen to average people. They just don't. They listen to their donor base so that they can, you know, get elected because they have all this money backing them. And then they can ascend up the political ladder. That's what they all do. Like Newsom, he was a San Francisco city councilman. He was kind of a Nepo baby. He has all these ties with all these other politicians. Became the mayor, became the governor. Now they're trying to push him for the presidency. And you know what? He might win because people overall dislike Republicans and Trump so much that Gavin Newsom, as as incompetent as he is, he hasn't really done shit for the state. He hasn't done anything really good. And he's trying to ban gas-powered vehicle sales by 2029. He might win. Because Trump has done so many things to make him unlikable. He's even disliked by probably a third of Republicans at this point, so, and all the independents. Gangs are stupid, funny hood name, only Jerry can beat the Edgar, Eastside Kitchen Crips. Yeah, we're in the kitchens. We're on Hoover now. We're in like the Malos clique. We just left 85th Street. What's up? What's up? You're definitely a sus rainbow warrior in the closet Edgar hater. Okay, I mean, do you need like a safe space or something? Somebody says something about a haircut and you just start having a crash out? You can't live in a world where somebody who's a dude might not find Edgar haircuts particularly aesthetic. You can't exist in a world like that. Look, I mean, if you need a safe space where people don't have criticisms about haircuts, then my stream is not the place you want to be. This is not like a safe space, man. This isn't like Nickelodeon for kids only. This is a stream for adults. What's peso, fool? You mean paisa? Yeah, Gavin Newsom has good hair. Yeah. Yeah, they call him Governor Hair Gel. He does have good hair. He does. I mean, I don't trust the guy, but as far as like genetics goes, he has good genetics. Yeah, no Diddy. What's peso, fool? You mean paisa? Where is this? This is in Florencia. Florencia Malos clique. You're talking about the rapper Peso. You sound like a he, she. You sound like a stalker, bro. Is this Los Angeles? Dude is probably... No, he is. I know. He is. But I'm going to still give him the attention that he's begging for. Because that's part of my job. I have to give people attention. He is trolling. He just wants you to find his stupid haircut attractive. I know. You know, he needs to beg harder if he wants me to cave in. Mr. Good Hair. Yeah, this is Florencia's hood. But it's not as hood as it used to be. Like, they stopped tagging. There's barely tags anymore. What the fuck is a white boy doing in South Central? Well, it's pretty simple. Like, you know, I have this thing called a car, and then I turn the keys, I turn on the ignition, and I hit the gas pedal, and then I put in some coordinates on Google Maps, and then I end up in South Central. Any questions? 90001, yeah, I think so. You sound like a Caitlyn Jenner groupie. How? Dude, West Coast, go jerk it to photos of the Edgar and get it over with. Yeah. I think West Coast has like 10 different Xvideos accounts. You used to live there? Nice. Which block? Because Florencia is like a huge hood. Yeah, I said Los Malos because that's the name of a clique off of 76th Street. Ha ha ha. You said Los Malos. You have an Edgar cut, but I don't care if people like it or not. Do what you want, fool. You know, I have a receding hairline. I'm sure a lot of girls don't like it, but I don't care. I have a girlfriend, so I got shit locked in for now. I guess we'll head towards Home Street, see what's up there. Have I driven by Looney's 13 hood? Isn't that in Claremont and San Diego County? Like Looney Boys? You got an account with my mom's. Ah ha ha. We got a mom joke from West Coast. I worked in South Central for 12 years. Grew up in Inglewood, Gardena, and Hawthorne. Cool. I grew up in Torrance. South Bay represent. 77th and Miramonte. That's like... Yeah, I guess I was just there. No, 77th and Miramonte, I think that's like it's like Neighborhood Locos or Joker's Clique. And a boyfriend. Good one. Slide down 48th in Vermont. Why? Why? What's that 48th in Vermont? Is there like a badass tag that's up right now? See, look, like back in the day, that used to always be tagged up right there. Florencia does not mob up the hood anymore. It's like kind of quiet. Go down Fig. I was at Fig when the sun was up. Nah, you definitely have a boyfriend. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, everybody's laughing, right? Everybody, only you're laughing at your own jokes. Go down Fig. I'm probably not gonna go down. It's dark now, can't see shit. Metro Station, you used to live there. West Coast, I figured out your boyfriend has an Edgar cut. There's a hypothesis worth listening to. I heard they call them flowers. Yeah, that's how they disrespect them. You grew up in Oxnard, 805. Shout out to Oxnard. Yeah, Oxnard's cool. I just passed it. Yeah, 77th and Miramonte. Moore Park. I haven't been to Moore Park. I've been to Oxnard. I've been to Thousand Oaks. Been to Conejo Valley. Dream Boys Clique is still around. I think they are, but I don't think they're like the biggest clique. Like a lot of the cliques are still around. Like, yeah, like Tokers, Malditos, Dukes, Holmes Street, Bear Street, Chicos Locos, 85th Street, Malos, Jokers. I forget what LRS stands for, like Little Rascals or something. Midgets, Neighborhood, Gangsters Clique. You got the 5'7" and the 5'9" Malditos. You used to live on 105th in Vermont? Okay. Yeah, it's hot right there. You're a joke, I guess. You don't know who I am or what I do, but make sure to get some food and stay safe tonight. Thank you. God bless. Colonia Chicas. Okay. Tapping in from New Zealand. Great page. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Fergburger in New Zealand. Best hamburgers in the world. Moore Park's beautiful. Can I cruise through the Inland Empire? Yeah, when I start getting money coming into my page. When I start getting like more super chats and people following me on Kick. If you guys if you want to support the page, follow me on Kick at Cali Hood page if you want to support the page. Okay. La Mirada Punks, I heard of them. They're like a white boy crew / gang. I don't know too much about them. When I worked in Los Angeles, I had customers off Bringhurst and Florence. Okay, in the 60s. Used to be run by Crips back in the 90s. Yep. Yep. I'm sure it was hot as fuck back then in the 90s. There's a hood in every corner. Well, there's a lot of parts of LA that are actually like not that bad and not hood, with no gangs claiming the area. And they call Norteños Nerd side to disrespect. Oh, I never heard that one. When I heard lost, okay. Little rascals. I sound soft as fuck. Why? Because I'm not trying to front. You know, it's okay to talk like a normal, regular person. You don't have to always be trying to act hard all the time. I don't have to compensate for shit. Like, I am who I am. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm soft because I'm not a felon. You know? Have you seen that one viral Florencia clip? OG food that keep on saying whoop? Yeah, dude, that clip is so fucking funny to me, dude. Dude, that guy could blow up like Crip Mac. Like, that guy needs to start clip farming more. That would be my advice for him. He needs to just like drink a couple 40s, have one of the homies put a camera on him and just have him go on a monologue and just start talking about random shit. That guy, he could blow up. Because that clip got reposted like fucking 20 times and was getting like 1 million+ views every single time. That guy, he is money. That guy doesn't know what he's sitting on, dude. He doesn't know that he could have a future in showbiz. I mean, yeah, I think he could be like he could blow up. He should collab with Crip Mac. That would be my advice for him. That would be like a dynamic duo. Like Funny Bunny and Crip Mac, they just linked up, I think, in Harbor City at like some dispensary or some taco restaurant. But yeah, the whoop, La Florencia whoop. What do you say? He's like, yeah, first I was neighborhood, then I became a malo, whoop. Little homie from 85th Street, whoop. Shit, nigga, got put on when I was 13, 14, nigga. Now I'm 29, nigga. Whoop. Dude, that guy, I'm telling you guys, that's what talent looks like. You know, people are gonna laugh, but it's like, you know, people were laughing a lot at Crip Mac when he first started. Now they love him. At first it's just like all hate, but that's how it starts. Like when you first start like getting noticed and recognized, it's nothing but hatred, nothing but haters. But as you start to elevate, then you convert your haters into fans. As people, you know, they see what you're really about, they start fucking with you. Where is this? We're in like the East Side Playboys, Barrio Mojado's hood, and the low bottoms of the East Side of South Central in Los Angeles. You're right about that. Nothing wrong for speaking like a normal human being. Yeah, bro. When did I ever say that I was a cholo? Just because I run a hood page doesn't mean I'm a cholo. Like, what would you think if Adam22 started talking like a cholo? He'd probably get even more hate if he tried to act like a YN or a cholo. Like, I am who I am. I'm gonna represent where I come from. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I run a hood page, so now I have to like be a poser and pretend that I'm Mexican or like I'm from East LA. I'm not. You know, and honestly, if I start talking like that, that'll probably get me in more trouble. Like when people talk to me, they might start pressing me because they'll start thinking I'm from somewhere because I'm an NPC LARPer trying to pretend. So I just think that's kind of dumb. I'm gonna talk the way I talk. You don't like it, go somewhere else. Yeah. The Mexican Crip Mac, Yodi. What does it say? We rollin' the hood, my G. What do you mean by that? Are you like from like neighborhood or some shit? Yeah, that guy with the Nos balloon at Bethune Park. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that guy. Dude, I like him. You know, like if I were to like run into him, I would give him nothing but respect. I give him, you know, I'd dab him up and tell him that I fuck with his content and that he should continue Because in my opinion, he's a future star. Is that close to Nipsey Hussle's hood or no? Nah. Now we're on the east side. Nipsey Hussle's hood was on the west side and deep into the west side. We're deep on the east side now. Right now we're in like 38th Street and fucking like 4-tray, like 4-pack gangster crib right now. Accumulated hate, I fuck with it. Yeah. Adam16. Wait, is that a joke about Adam being like a paisa, or is that a joke about him being into like minors? I think it's a joke about the latter. Do you ever slip and say the N-word? I just dropped the N-bomb like 10 times when I was quoting that guy from Florencia. Do you know Jess who? Jess Palmadessa? Who the fuck is that? Alright, your channel brings back a lot of memories. Is Florencia NGA Los Malos? What happened to your Facebook page? Did they remove it? They removed my Instagram. My Facebook's still up, Cali Hood page. I mean, did it just get taken down? No, it's still up. I'm live on my Facebook right now. What's good, what's good? What's good, David? 85th Street with the little homies, whoop, you know what to do? Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's so funny, man. It's classic. Dude, I probably played that like 20 times. You know, like most hood vlog clips, I find kind of boring. Just like, yeah, I got shot. Yeah, this is where we be kicking it. Yeah, we don't fuck with the ops. No, we're not racist. You know, like, it's just kind of like the same thing. Like, hood vlogs, it's like, ugh. It's like the same thing over and over and over again. But that clip was a good clip. Not gonna lie. You know? I feel like those guys like Rodney and whatever, like if they're gonna like really make it in on YouTube, they have to like start streaming. They have to start streaming because they put all this money and time and effort into production, and like if it doesn't blow up, you just like lose hella money, dude. Like, if you're doing hood vlogs, you have to consistently be getting like millions of views, man. Otherwise, like, you're not gonna be able to pay for your expenses. You're gonna have to keep your day job. So I think Rodney, you know, if Rodney gone to streaming somehow and figure out a way to live stream on like Kick, he'd probably be making some bread. But right now, I don't think he's making that much. I've done a couple hood vlogs. Did I hear about yeah, somebody mentioned the MacArthur Park bust earlier. Lil Moco from Elote Gang. Alright, take us to Long Beach, cuz we're in South Central right now, kind of far. You should do like better ones. I don't really want to. I don't really want to, dude, because I'll tell you why I don't want to do hood vlogs. Because when you do hood vlogs, like, you risk a lot when it comes to your reputation. Like, if the hood vlog ends up leading to like a huge bust or like, you know, a mass arrest of the hood, and word gets out that your content is getting like a lot of people arrested, that's bad. That's like a really bad look, you know? And if you do like a hood vlog and it gets somebody killed because you're disclosing people's hangouts and locations, that's bad too. And we got like one Eastside Threse tag. The Troublemakers click. Go down to South Park Playboys hood. I was just kind of in the Playboys. I was driving down Central, so basically the border. ass hurts from sitting. You're from Milwaukee? What's up, Milwaukee? My dad's from Fond du Lac. I've been to Wisconsin. I've flown into Milwaukee Airport like 20 times. Yeah, hood vlogs can fire back. They can. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like, you don't want the entire Southsider card mad at you. Like, when you do a lot of hood vlogs, like, in the same area over and over again, that shit can happen, man. Like, if I were doing as much hood vlogs as, like, Rodney, I would be afraid of getting greenlit. I would. Like, that would be on the back of my mind. I'm like, dude, some, like, really dangerous people with a lot to lose could start viewing me as a target. I'd be afraid of that. I mean, you know, I've heard about hood vlogs getting people killed, and word spreads about that. Like, oh, this guy fucking exposed this hood and then they ended up getting shot. Like, that's a very bad look, you know. And I don't want to get like flooded with a bunch of messages with death threats and shit. Like, I've gotten death threats before, but I think the amount of death threats that you get from getting people killed with a hood vlog, I'd be getting hundreds of them, you know, and that's not going to be fun to deal with. It's like very bad PR situation. Eastside Trece, that's where Toker's, yeah, that's where Toker's from. You're from WeHo Trece? Just kidding. I don't like WeHo because no parking and aggressive gay dudes. But that's cool, I guess. Yeah, they're gonna think you choosing sides with the hood vlogs. I don't know about that. I don't think so. I disagree with that. I definitely disagree with that. People don't feel that way very often. We're like, oh, so you fuck with that hood, huh? People don't get mad about that. They get mad about other things. I think I saw a Rolling 20s tag in some Barrio Evil. Check it out. Barrio Evil. It's like Eastside, Rolling 20s, Outlaws, Barrio Evil, 13. Got my fucking boot on right now. I get a picture of this one. I don't get too many Rolling 20s tags, so I gotta get a picture of this. Yeah, but they don't get mad about you choosing size or whatever. They don't care. They know it's just business. They're not that brain dead to where they're like, oh, so you're like one of them now. No. It's like, I think they realize it's just like, it's a little video project. It's not like, oh, we're kicking it because we're homies. Like, there is some mutual understanding when it comes to that. They get more pissed about just like burning out the hood too much. Barrio Evil. low bottoms, bro. I'm in like rolling 20s. Yeah, I still got the foot brace on. New York City in the building. What's poppin'? Just driving around, arguing about Edgar haircuts for the most part. Have I been to Barrio Norwalk? Yeah, Parkside and One Ways, I've been there. Yeah, I don't go too often to Southeast LA though. I used to go to like Chivas more often. 168th, 166th. I don't know Sporty. I've never talked to him. Never met him, never talked to him. Seems like a nice guy, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on him. I never listened to his music. Seems like a decent guy, I guess. I don't know. I've only seen like a couple interview clips. Go to Inglewood. We were in Inglewood for a little bit earlier. Yeah, Chivas is a hood name. It's Goat Town. Hey man, I still don't know the directions to Crenshaw. From Texas. I told you, get on the 10 freeway and then take the 110 south and then get off on Florence or Slauson and head west. We've been over this. You can clip it from my stream last night. Do I know Lunatic? No. That's where I used to get your fentanyl? You'd roll up to the and say, "Hola, Hector, 5 blues, please, senor." Okay. I think that was funny. Kind of. Got an edgelord in the house. Hi, good night. Alright. And he'd say, no speaky Ingly. And he'd give me my... Okay, I give him his money. Okay. That's cool. You made a friend. That's really cool. Important to have friends that you can ruin your life with. I sound like a cyclist. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. None of that. None of that. You're speaking in a forbidden language right now, my friend. Don't you ever call me a cyclist. Those are my sworn enemies. Hoover's beef with everybody or no? No, they don't beef with everybody. But yeah, Hoovers don't beef with everybody, but they beef with a lot of heavy hitters. Like Hoovers, who do the Hoovers beef it with? They beef with Damus, Crips, and Southsiders. There's not too many hoods that beef it with like someone from like every car in LA, for the most part. They do. Hoovers, they beef it with 30s to the 100s, right? They don't beef with A-Tray. They don't beef with Inglewood. But they do beef it with the Brims. They do beef with some gangster Crip hoods like the 8.7s and the 9.7s. They beef with 4-Tray, gangster Crip. They don't beef with Broadways. They don't beef with Avalons. They don't beef with 18th Street. They beef with Main Street, Mafia Crip. They beef with South Los. They beef with Cabrones. So they beef with some Southsider hoods. They might be, I don't know if they do, they might be with street villains. There's a 36th Street tag. Right there. Or in the Tres Seis Maple Locos, 36th Street, South Central. They beef it with Crip Mac. You down San Pedro Street? I was. You heard San Pedro smells like dried dookie. Hood in LA is probably like West Side Wilmington. But not even like the dangerous part, like the more quiet part. Like the part that's north of PCH and west of Wilmington Boulevard. That's the worst smelling part of LA. By far. And if you disagree, then I don't know. I mean, the Mona Park in Compton can smell a little bad. There's like a fertilizer plant or something by Mona Park. Used to be at the swap meet all the time down Maple Street. Hello, Mary. 36th Street will always be there. Yeah, probably. I mean, never say never, or never say always. Because, I mean, you never know how far they'll take you with this gentrification shit. But, yeah, I think they'll be here for a long time. That UCLA stream was so good. Appreciate that. We was smoking hella blunts in the chat. I know. You guys wouldn't shut up about the blunts. Go down local park hood? Okay. You shut your mouth. You shut your fucking mouth when you call him a cyclist. I sound like a cop. Why? Because I speak English and you can't understand basic English? Do you have PTSD from cops or some shit? Is that why you have to bring it up? Bro, do cliques, hoods under the same gang beef with each other? Yes. Yeah, they do. There's definitely clique beefing. There's like Eastside Riva and Riverside. Like I know like the cliques down there, they beef with each other, like Patterson Park, Clique of Los Primos, they beef with each other. Yeah, there's like, you know, I've also seen clips of Florencia cliques beefing with each other. I think it may have been like the Locos and like the Parkside cliques beefing with each other. It was like that video where you had like that little short kid like shooting a gun in the air, trying to break up a fight. Yeah, I mean, so not all cliques get along. And you know, sometimes a clique beefs so hard with the hood, they just break off and form their own hood. Like that would be like Burlington Locos. Like Little Mini Street used to be a clique of the Lopers gang in Santa Ana. They broke off. And then like a bunch of gangs used to be a part of F Troop, and they broke off. I don't know too many gangs that broke off from Florencia, but I heard Orphans used to be a clique of 18th Street and Westlake, and then they broke off. Somebody said Drifters used to be a clique of 18th Street, but I don't think that's true. I think that's bullshit. But I think they used to be like cool with each other, but they were never a clique. It's disputed whether like 204th Street used to be a clique of T-flats. Some people say that they were, others say that they weren't. So I don't know. I have so many conflicting stories when it comes to T-flats and 204. I don't really know which story is the correct story. You can't mistake the smell of Duke. No way you smelling Duke and somebody tries saying it's my bad breath. Nah, it's the bad poop in your pants. That's Duke. Ain't no bad. Okay. Have I ever been to Playboy's Hood? Many times. COVID candy. Yeah, COVID candy. That was fire. Except for that Werther's original ripoff bootleg piece of shit candy. You can't mistake the smell of Duke. Okay. Got 2 of them. Yeah, I got 2 of them. 4 candies total, but one of them was inedible. Anybody rolling up weed? No. I'm not. Did you see the raid over there in MacArthur Park? I did not. I slept all day. Click maxing, I suppose. You're trying to build their ranks, blood maxing and crip maxing. Everything just has a maxing as a suffix now, huh? Man, clavicular must have really blown up for everybody to be talking like this. Hi, gangy. Hi. Smiley Drive, Click, and Hoover Locos. Do they beef with each other? I know that they never tag with each other. I don't know if they get along or not, but I know that they never tag with each other. Like, Hoover Locos, they're like, I see them tag with like Columbia Little Psychos sometimes. Who else? Grandview. Who else are they cool with? Red Shield Boys. Shadow Park. You got some sour diesel? That's cool. I used to fuck with that when I used to smoke. Yeah, Burlington locals used to ride with the Burlington Coat Factory. Okay. Smiley Drive, Click, and Hoover Locos. Isn't F Troop a TV sitcom? Yeah. And I think that's what they named their hood after. They was hard. What up, gang? Finger said hi. Who's Finger? Cycled. Peso, the rapper, was exposed for hood hopping. Florencia, 13 not Playboys. I don't care about any of that stuff, you know. I would only have an opinion on that if I was an actual gang member, but I'm not. So I don't have an opinion on hood hopping. Like, regarding hood hopping, like, I can almost relate. It's like, dude, sometimes you join a new group of friends and they're not who you thought they were on first glance, and then you want out, you know. I've done that. Like, you know, I've made a new group of friends and I was like, hey, I actually don't like these people that much, so maybe I'm a hood hopper. I don't know, but I was never from a hood. I'm just saying, like, I understand getting sick of a group of people and then wanting change. So supposedly he was from Florence and then he went to Playboys. I don't care. Look, I don't even know Peso well. He's like DM'd me a few times. I don't know the guy well. You know, so I don't have an opinion on him as a person. But if you want to get a clip of me hating on him, I'm not gonna do that. There's not really any ammunition for me to like say something negative about the guy. He's just another guy trying to make $1 like me, you know. Yeah, I don't have an opinion on Peso. I don't really listen to his music too much. Are there tagging crews that are gangs? I mean, yeah, former tagging crews that became gangs, sure. Like Cam is probably the best example. K-dubs, juggalos. I heard juggalos are mostly like people with like bad charges. Hoover Locos has a good rapper called G Baby 1800. Is he the guy who's missing teeth? Is he the dude who's like missing a bunch of teeth? I heard him talk about that in an interview. Like, he like hopped a fence and like ate shit and all his teeth fell out. I've seen him before. I've seen that guy before, if it's the same guy with all the teeth missing. When you're from a hood, it's because you got love for the hood, not because the people in it. Yeah, but, you know, but you have to deal with those people, though. Like, if you're stuck dealing with people who you don't like, and it's like, okay, you know, if this keeps going, I might get got by my own people. Maybe you want to leave. I don't know. Maybe maybe you join and then you find out some stuff about them where it's like, oh yeah, that's like goes completely against my values. Like I'm not going to make any accusations, or I'm not alluding to anything, but let's just say, like, a hypothetical example. You join like some organization, right? And then you find out that they protect pedophiles or whatever. And you lose like a lot of respect for them, and now you don't want to be a part of them anymore. Like, you know, that scenario could be a possibility. I'm not saying that any hood does that, but I'm saying, like, you know, you could find out some raunchy shit about people within the organization and be like, I want no part in this, I want to leave. So there's always two sides to every story. And then furthermore, you know, people who hood hop, don't they usually do it when they're like really young? Like, I'm not gonna judge too harshly what somebody who's like 14 years old does. Like, their brain's not even fully developed. Like, I expect them to make choices where they don't understand the consequences of it. Like, I don't expect a 14-year-old to understand everything about the world. I expect 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds to make mistakes. So that's why I don't get caught up in like the drama. Like, oh, look at what this guy did when he was a minor. He was a minor. He was, you know, when you're a kid, you're retarded. You don't know anything about shit. So, you know, if a kid does something bad, like, I have more leniency against like young people, usually. Because I was stupid when I was a kid. I'm not gonna, like, you know, harp too much on kids for being kids. I mean, I will, but it's like, it's understandable too at the same time. Like, you're a kid, you're supposed to be stupid. I mean, we've all done dumb shit as kids. And if you're still young, you're gonna probably do more stupid mistakes. It's just a fact of life. You have to learn somehow. Make mistakes. Hope all is Gucci, primo. Yeah, everything's Gucci here. I have a Vegeta hairline too. Yep. We're in Local Park right now. We're on Hoover. What's this channel about? This channel is about exploring bad neighborhoods in LA. Right now we're in South Central Local Park, 25th Street, on the east side of the Low Bombs of South Central. I didn't grow up in any hood. I grew up in Torrance. His name comes from Peso Plumber because he used to clean your pipes for just 15 bucks. Got grime in your pipes, he got you. Okay. Okay. Do you know Richard Cabral? No, I never talked to him. From 213. We've never spoken. Any gang members? I try not to film the gang members because they know me, they know of me, and I'm not trying to like run up on them and film them without their permission beforehand. You know, I don't need to be burning bridges with this shit. Just explore, but try not to like expose people where they're hanging out. That's why I usually do my streams late at night. That way I don't get anybody hurt, including myself. You hood hop from Epstein gang to Edgar Cut gang 13. Okay, that's very brave of you. Underrated movie? Which movie? Curbside 13? What the fuck? Is my power level over 9,000? Guys, my ass hurts from driving. Fuck. 12:30 in NYC. Shout out to NYC. I was there 4 weeks ago. Team No Sleep. Have I been to San Fernando Valley, corn capital? I've been there. Yeah, I don't know where they film, and I don't really care. I feel like Miami is like the new capital of that kind of content with all the OnlyFans models. Did you guys hear that the guy who founded OnlyFans died a week ago? These roads are too bumpy. I can't even read chat right now. Go to Florencia? I was already in Florencia. You're gonna pull up on me, get ready, okay. I'm not from anywhere. I don't bang, I've never gangbanged. Your childhood life trauma disappears when you grow up, people forget. True, I think. It wasn't until college until you really started learning about shit. Yeah, same here. I'm a late bloomer. I didn't really start getting smart until maybe mid-20s. Before that, I was a fucking dumbass. Hey, yo. I'm not a Scante warrior. You ever roll around East LA? I do. Driving around 38th Street when I'm streaming kind of pisses me off because the roads are so bumpy around here. Damn, can we get like an infrastructure bill passed? Holy shit. Was he a scientist? Yeah, he was Jewish. The guy who founded OnlyFans, he was Israeli. I think, and they're like one of the biggest donors to APAC too, OnlyFans. So that's a rabbit hole that you can go down. The gas prices are around $6 a gallon, $6. You think, oh my God. I think your ass would feel more comfortable crying. Okay, one more comment like that, I'm gonna ban you. Show us the gas prices. Florencia is watered down nowadays. They take anyone in. I wouldn't know, but I guess. You're passing the blunt. Okay, we got a blunt roto going like the UCLA stream. Very cool. He's from YouTube Gang 13. You tried making an OF page, but nobody would buy my natural crusty bung pics, so then I just started reposting pics I found online, but it was against the rules. So dumb. Yeah. You should try to appeal it. Where's the clavo? What is clavo? I don't speak Spanish. Go to Central and Imperial. Watts, maybe. Pick up that homeless man, buy him some vodka. No, I don't want to get near anybody who smells bad. Where are we headed now? I want action. No action. You can watch this train go past us real quick. You can watch the Thomas the Tank Engine go past us on the left. If you want to see action, there's 304s at the beginning of the stream, but you missed it. Dude, my neck neck is fucking killing me. Holy shit. I don't want to go to Fig again. Maybe tomorrow. Where are we headed now? We're going past the projects. The Pueblos. You fucking knew it. They used porn to control the goys. Yeah, something like that. Okay, we got the PJs right here on the right. We can drive through the Pueblos real quick. We're on 55th Street. But this isn't the Crip Max side, this is like all Bloods. You ever been to NorCal? Yes, I have. I think I like SoCal a little bit better. Where's the hose? You missed them. Beginning of the stream. Go rewind. What part of France is this? We're not in France, dude. The wrong stream. Crip Mac nowhere in sight. Why would he be? If I were him, I'd be trying to stay alive and stay out of jail too. Any torches around here? Yeah, it's like... How did you get into learning about gangs and stuff? I don't know, I just wanted to start exploring and then it kind of comes with it. You learn as you go. But like 4 years ago, I didn't know anything about any gangs. Like I was a straight up virgin. Be brave, okay. I try to be brave, but I don't want to be stupid. Yeah, tortas for the win. Okay. Why does Burger King always smell like body odor? Whose armpits are you smelling, dog? But I agree, Burger King is not that good. They deserve to go out of business. Any burger joint that doesn't put salt on their french fries doesn't deserve to exist. They need to be genocided. How was school where you went? Chill or ghetto? Very chill. Very chill. No violence. 99% graduation rate. Definitely crazy where you were at in Brooklyn. A lot of projects out there. Yeah, and the projects are huge. They're like 20 stories tall. It's the projects are way different on the East Coast. Every time you go to Burger King, it smells like none of them have showered. Wow. Have you ever tried smelling a 7-Eleven employee? You're in for a treat if you haven't. Take off your pants while you drive. No, I don't want to burn my ass. I have the seat warmer on, and it's super hot. Burger King is too damn expensive for their whack-ass burgers. The burgers are okay, the french fries are worse. I feel like if you're gonna hate on Burger King, you gotta hate on them for their french fries. Curry. Dude, Burger King is so bad, the homeless people even avoid it. Where am I? I'm in South Central. We're in Florencia right now. Pull up on Lush at MacArthur Park. Who is that? Who is that? Who's Lush? I'm in Brooklyn right now? No. Onion rings all day. Yeah, I guess their onion rings are okay, but onion rings are not a delicacy. Onion rings, I feel like I've never had onion rings where I'm like, damn, I could eat this every day for the rest of my life. Can you go to 18th Street Hood? I was in 18th Street, Pee Wee Winos, and Los Gangsters earlier. What city am I in? Los Angeles, South Central. Yoshinoya, what about it? Yell testicles at a pedestrian. No. The stream's not for 15-year-olds. Would you go on No Jumper? Yeah, I was actually going to talk to Adam22 about it, but my Instagram got deleted. We DM'd each other. We didn't say much, but, I had a chat open with Adam22, and I was thinking about doing an interview with him, but now I can't do that because he doesn't follow me on Facebook. Jesus, dude. How do I keep my windows from fucking fogging up? The best? Am I eating out of a trash can? What are you talking about? What do you mean? See if he would let me bone Lena the Plug. I think he would let anybody bone his wife if the views were there. But dude, Adam has sold his soul. It's crazy. He tries to front that he doesn't care that people fuck his wife. He tries to put it off oh yeah, it doesn't get underneath my skin. It definitely does. He's very stoic, but I know that he, in retrospect, thinks it was a mistake to, broadcast that to the public that he's a cuck. Probably regrets it. Because that's what people are going to remember him for. That's going to be his legacy. His legacy isn't going to be necessarily, oh, he was a great podcaster. He clip farmed by having ghetto people crash out while getting interviewed. That's not going to be his legacy. His legacy is unfortunately going to be people shitting on him for letting people have sex with his wife. And I think on some level he's probably depressed about it and realizes it was a mistake. Maybe he thought it was a good business decision. And you know what? He might not even love Lena. Maybe that's why they're doing it. It's he doesn't actually feel that much of a connection with her, but he's trying to monetize it. But still, just the amount of character assassination that's come as a result, I can't imagine that Adam22 is content with some of his choices that he's done. Oh shit, I gotta catch up on chat. Who's Adam22? Adam22, he's the host of the No Jumper podcast. He's this tatted 6'4" dude with a goatee and a mustache, and he interviews gang members who he rage baits, and then they crash out on stream. And yeah, and most people honestly just hate on him. I'm not gonna hate on Adam22 too much, but I do think that he made a mistake by going public with the whole selling off his wife's coochie. I think that was a mistake, and I think he knows he made a mistake, but he won't admit to it publicly. Because that would honestly probably be even more humiliating for him if he shows that he's kind of getting shook by it. Especially a kid with face tattoos. Lena loved the D, yeah. Interview Alex Barreto. Who's that? He does it daily. He had a choice. I used to think Adam was some kind of CIA or Mossad asset. I used to think he was. Because it's why are you trying to push cuckery and homosexuality on this particular audience? Why are you trying so hard to do that? So I used to think that he had a handler who blackmailed him, who was pushing him to push that type of content onto young men. Because who's his audience? Young Edgars, young men. That's who watches this show. Hood babies. And I feel like he's being pushed by some shadowy left-wing organization to like force feed their audience cuckery and homosexuality to try to normalize it with that demographic. That was my theory for a long time. I don't know if it's true, but that's how I felt for a while. Because I was like, why are you pushing this on an audience that you know is going to reject it? Like that type of rage bait makes you lose viewers. It doesn't just stir up a little bit of controversy. That makes you lose viewers. So I thought he was getting blackmailed. Almost any, you trace it to its source, there's a J, yeah. He's a cuck, yeah, he's a cuck. He's the first Mexican MMA fighter from East LA, who Adam22. He's a plant. Yeah, I don't know how he fucking blew up, but you know, it's possible that he got there with his own hard work. I'm not a plant. I started from zero, and I didn't have very much help. Like all the other photographers, I cut off like 6 months into doing this. I started having issues with them, and I realized I can never be friends with these guys, and I cut them off, and I built up LA Hood Journal and Cali Hood page without anybody giving me money, without any handouts, without anybody holding my hand. You know, I did all on my own. So Adam22 may have gotten to where he's at through hard work, not necessarily because like the government or the CIA put him there. You got to have proof of that. How long am I live tonight? I don't know. You know, I need to spend some more time working on some stuff at home. I might not stream tomorrow because I need to take a day off to focus on other shit. Plus, you know, I'm like pretty tired and drained. If you guys have ever live streamed for like 8 hours in a row, you know how draining that could be. It's like worse than a hangover, to be honest. Makes you feel like super lazy and lethargic the next day. Where am I from? I don't bang. Neon is the biggest simp of them all. But here, Neon's 21 years old, or 18. He's a kid. These guys like Neon and Clavicular, their prefrontal cortex is not fully developed. These guys are children. These guys are children. So like, yeah, I don't expect Neon to be any good with ladies. He's gonna have to get his heart broken a few times by these OnlyFans models and Sophie Rain. And then he will start to have an understanding of how dating works. Go pick up a hooker, I'm good. No, like what city am I from? I'm from Torrance. It's a suburb in Los Angeles County. Where am I going? I don't know. I'm not paying attention. I'm on Manchester right now. Neon who? Neon the streamer, the half Indian, half Pakistani guy with the gay hairdo. Neon should stick to being a cashier at 7-Eleven. Yeah, he'd be like naturally talented at that. Do you know Lalo Go Brazy? Yeah, I've heard of Lalo. He seems funny. He was like trolling that that one Edgar guy, the D-Kane. I know he used to troll D-Kane, like the midget Edgar with the hair. Thank you, come again. Neon needs his shit pushed in. It's an act. What he does is an act. If you look at what he does and how he like conducts himself online, like whenever he's about to stream, he always tells everybody beforehand, hey, I'm about to start streaming, I'm going to go into character, this is how I usually conduct myself when I'm streaming. If you don't like it, let me know now and I'll stay away from you and I won't fuck with you. So you have to know, like with Neon, it's an act. With a lot of these guys, they put on an act, they put on a face, and they do whatever they do what they believe is going to give them more views, and it works. You know, if you're obnoxious and a troll, you get more views. And you know, fair play to Neon, the guy's making money. He's probably making like $1 million a month. He's really blown up. Do I do Washington shit? Maybe one day when I get money. Neon was getting $10,000 a month. when he had 7 views. I heard about that. He was getting paid by Facebook. Yeah. I don't bang torrents. I just, you know, I'm not from a gang. I never got put on, never wanted to get put on. He only likes men in wheelchairs. Neon? You mean like Crips, Cripples, Edgar's United? Pick up a hooker and ask for sucky sucky. No. Hey bro, what's up, Idaho? I still can't believe Gorlock is a man. Yeah, seriously, at first I thought it was just like a really ugly woman. Dude, I'm with you. I found out Gorlock was a man maybe like a week ago. I just thought it was like a really ugly woman. But it's actually trans, and then it's a fucking freak show with Gorlock. Straight up freak show. Hey, look at me, I'm a Muslim. Yeah, now he's non-secular, now he's super religious. I mean, that's good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being religious. Nothing wrong with being religious, man. It means at least you have some morals. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. This dude is cool and his streams be official. Thank you, Logic. But you have to make sure to tell people to follow me on Twitch. Or not on Twitch, on Kick. I couldn't really give a fuck about Twitch as much. Kick is where I need the followers. So if you want to support Cali Hood Page, look up Cali Hood Page on Kick. Neon's dad is super rich. Meh. So he's a Nepo baby? Why Instagram took my page? I don't know. They won't talk to me. They won't tell me. I can't even get an agent to speak to me right now. They took down 7 of my pages, not just 1. He's a silver spoon child. Yeah, well, that's not his fault. At least he's doing something with it. He could be rich and just be a bum. Maybe he was born rich and he's actually choosing to be busy and not be lazy. So I'm not gonna hate somebody because they're born rich. It's not anybody's fault that they're born with a silver spoon. And if you're hating, you're just jealous. All right, which I understand too. But it's like, you know, it's still jealousy and envy at the end of the day. But I give. Holy shit! What a fucking idiot. People in South Central can't drive for shit. Brain dead fucking Neanderthals. But yeah, don't hate on Neon for being born rich. That's not his fault. Like, I respect the hustle. He doesn't have, if he was born rich, like, and if that's true, he doesn't have to work hard. He works hard. He stays busy. He could just like fucking jerk off all day and go on Hornpub. But he made something of himself and he's doing really well. So hate him or love him, you can't knock the hustle. CHP 13. Yeah, I appealed my page. They won't even let me appeal. That's why I need to take a day off from streaming tomorrow, because I need to like work on that, like appeal my page. Gorlock the Rock from Super Mario Brothers. Neon probably Jewish? No, I don't think so, because he said Free Palestine before. Get put on T13? No. What time is it? It's 9:45. Yeah, I appealed. No, I don't gangbang. I'm not a Mexican Southsider. Another guy was doing this in the Bronx, and one day he just disappeared. Just driving. Damn, he disappeared. I ain't hear about that. They would have not taken your pages down if you would have put a pride flag in it. I don't think so. I'm not sure if that would work as well anymore. Go to El Pollo Supremo. I don't know what that is. Hey, how's your night going? Shout out from San Antonio, Texas. What's up, Texas? It's going good. My mouth's getting a little dry from talking too much. I met him in person. He does have a distinct smell. Dude, how close did you get to him, man? Were you like trying to molest him? Stinky Indian Neon has a personality of a used condom. Okay, I don't. All right. I don't understand that analogy. Ever smelled that Indian food smell? I actually like Indian food. Where am I at? I'm still in South Central. Am I white? Yes. It's that smell mixed with a little bit of poo. I don't think Neon's pooping his pants. Is this in Texas County? This is in South Central Los Angeles. Run over 3 black. No, I'm not gonna run over some kids. Oh damn, a lot of 18th Street tags right there. Eyewitness said he was there, then he ain't. Yeah, let's hope I don't get kidnapped. I mean, I doubt I will. Oh. Dude, I'm gonna try to read chat from my other phone, because leaning over and looking at my live stream phone is not the business. Go to Crip Max Hood on Hood. What time is it in Cali? It's 11:46 p.m. Here it's 9:46. So you're in Central Time. We out here in LA time, Pacific Time. Indian food all passed, but how about them Indian head massages? No. I'll stick to like Thai massages. What side do I live on? I live in Torrance, South Bay. Have you ever been to South LA? Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Am I going to pick up? Pick up what? Okay, we're just talking about what time it is. Go to McDonald's. I had McDonald's this morning. I don't need to have it twice in one day. It's good, but it's not that good. Indian head massages are peak. I need some head trauma and a fresh cut. Okay. Come down Normandy North. Pick up a sack. No. Have you ever been to Palmdale? Yeah, but just passing through. I'm definitely picking up some. No, I'm not. Used to live in El Centro. Oh, damn. How is it down there? I know they call it Hell Centro. I've always wanted to go to Imperial County. They got like all these like tweaker towns everywhere. I want to check it out. I want to see how ugly it gets down there. I'm genuinely curious. Go to Jack in the Box. No. Did you get trains ran on you? No. Central Cali. No. Central Cali is not El Central. El Central is like this. It's SoCal, but it's way more inland. Think like Salton Sea. Think like Slab City, sorta. We got some feds in chat. Who's a fed? Come to Palmdale East Side. What's over there? You gotta sell it. Come to Indio. I've wanted to go to Indio. Alright. Go to Wingstop. No. Yeah, maybe. Go to Tam's Burgers. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not starving yet. When I'm starving, I'll let you guys know. You're in Apple Valley, you hate it there. Yeah, there's probably nothing there. Food always takes forever. Where, at Wingstop or Jack in the Crack? Hood here in Palmdale. Are there a lot of tags? Do the people there fuck with me? Like, you know, it costs money to make the long drive and to get a hotel, so there has to be something really in it for me if I'm gonna go to Palmdale. Damn, the gas prices compare to the rest of the country. Yeah, it's like around $6, maybe a little more. Wingstop is so fire. It is. They have good French fries. How the Chinese food in California? It's good. In New York City, it's dog and cat. Nah, come on. Chinese food in New York City is good. That's just hating. Chinese food in New York is not bad. You'll be 34 in July. Okay, yeah, I'm 1 year older than you. Indio is too active. I wouldn't know. I know there's a few hoods in there. Like you got like fucking the Proyectos or whatever. Dave's Hot Chicken is good. Agreed. Yeah, that's the spot. Firme. We got, oh, Tam's the one where Suge Knight ran over. Oh, we're in Inglewood now. This is like Inglewood Families area. We're like by Crenshaw and Manchester. It's aged. Tam's the one where Suge Knight ran over that dude. Which Tam's was that? Was that the one in like Bompton? The one in Westside Piru? On like Central and Rosecrans? Wingstop does take long. Yeah, it's worth it though. Call ahead if you decide to get Wingstop. True. What's Pete's Hot Chicken? We're in LA, so I don't even know if we have that right now. You miss New York? Yeah, New York's cool. I think Japan's cooler though. SoFi Stadium. Yeah, we're in Inglewood. You have the same first name as the guy that founded Torrance. Oh, okay, so your name's Jared? Bro, that shit is cat and dog. I've seen that shit, bro. Born and raised in NYC, you're 40. Okay, alright, I guess I like dog and cat. I'm an animal lover after all. That's the one? Okay, so the one in Bompton. They close early though. They don't stay open 24 hours. A lot of the Tams, they don't stay open late anymore. It's probably too dangerous. Pass by your house for what? I'd rather cook my own wings at home. Yeah, I like it when they're fried though, like fried in oil. I don't like baked wings. I never tried air fried wings though. Your baby mama's Asian. She's half Japanese, half Filipina. Oh, yeah, I'm half Japanese. Have you tried tacos tu madre? Tacos your mom? I mean, are you like making a sexual your mom joke? The boneless ribs and General Toast chicken be tasting funny. Come drink some brew with me in Palmdale sometime. Like go on a date? So you're asking me out on like a Tinder date? Yeah, that one is super sketch. They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Yeah, I'm not gonna just like meet up with random people and go on like a date with them. Sorry. Like, I don't know any of you guys really that well, and I feel like if I were to meet you guys in real life, it would probably just be hella awkward. And I wouldn't be ready for that. I hope you have a wonderful night. Yeah, you too. Damn, LA ain't active anymore like how it used to be. You know, as far as entertainment goes, that's a bad thing. But as far as public safety goes, that's a good thing. You know, at least people you know aren't getting killed at the same rate like they used to. Oh, you're missing out. Pete's Hot Chicken. Where's it located? Where's Pete's? I can't look it up right now. I'm driving. Is King Taco any good? I heard mixed things about it. That's probably overrated. It's probably not that great. West Side, Downtown Ruiz, and Colorado Street. Is that Pasadena? Let's score some rock. No. Yeah, I'm not trying to go on a Tinder date. No, it's not a joke. It's actually called Tacos Tu Madre. Okay. All right, I'll take your word for it. You subscribe. Thank you, Jacqueline. Awesome. Be careful out there. I'm being pretty careful. We're just driving around. Nothing bad about what we're doing. Go to Tiny Boy's Hood. I don't want to do Boyle Heights. We're in West Side, South Central. That's too far. But we'll do an East Side stream soon. Don't worry. Yeah, no drugs, no drugs. This is a Bible study class. You live in Parent Beitel. What is that? Is that in Israel? Chat on a sick one. Damn, he needs to do drugs. He's missing out. Yeah, I know. I'm jealous. Pete's Hot Chicken is only located in San Antonio. I've never been to San Antonio. That explains everything. Yes, we're in South Central. We're on the border of the Inglewood families and the Rolling 60s neighborhood Crip gang. Drugs are bad in K. Go to Figueroa. There's a lot of girls asking for directions. I was there earlier. Go to the beginning of the stream. I was on Fig. Scante Warriors. Let's go. Say no to drugs. West Boulevard. This is another border between 60s and Inglewood that's kind of hot. We'll go down Brynhurst. We'll go up to Hyde Park and then we'll make a right. In this area, it actually smells pretty nice. It's like all like eucalyptus trees. It's a ghetto area, but it smells nice. Spurs, let's go. You only microdose fentanyl. I mean, that's all you're supposed to do. You're only supposed to microdose it. Don't do a mega dose. Fucking stop your heart. Is there any white gangs in LA? Not, I mean, biker gangs, maybe. Hugs are drugs. Go to Cantor's Deli. Dude, the food's probably contaminated with like Fent. Talking about San Antonio, Texas, we just won. Let's go Spurs. I don't watch basketball. No, I don't care about basketball. Even if the Lakers won, I wouldn't honk my car. Say no to the Dirty Dickens. Drive down the train tracks? Why? You want me to get 4 flat tires? That's not very nice. Yes, Lil Joe, LAPD. I'm not LAPD. Hey, you gonna go, buddy? You gonna go? Are you scared? You timid? What's wrong, buddy? Okay. Honk down the street yelling, "Go Spurs." Dude, I don't like basketball at all. I can't even play basketball. Like, my shoulder pops out whenever I try to block a shot. So I hate basketball. Whenever my friends start talking about ball, I just pull out my phone. Pull out my phone and, like, put my brain on sleep mode. I don't like basketball. I don't like football, and I think I hate soccer. I'd rather play it, but watching it, it's just like the dumbest experience. Watch people fake fouls and cry on the ground. Like, soccer's the gayest sport. It's like, I don't know. I don't know why people like soccer so much. I think it's embarrassing that soccer's the most popular sport on the planet. It really doesn't make humankind look good. We're on Brynhurst in the 60s. They're trying to gentrify it. It's like new apartment buildings. They can try to gentrify this block. I don't think it'll be that successful, though. I think it's always going to be kind of hood. Dude, please, no. No. Because it doesn't draw views. What doesn't draw views? Wemby the alien. Okay. Yeah, Wemby, I think his genetics are cool. I wish I was built like that. I wish I was like 7'4" with a 90-inch wingspan. That would be dope. Gayer than baseball? Yeah. Yeah, soccer's gayer. Because in baseball, people aren't crying, rolling around on the ground, pretending to cry, pretending to be injured to draw a foul. Like, that's like, it's like more cringy than a guy acting feminine. It's just, it's cucked. Soccer is a cucked sport, man. You're acting like a bitch. Like, the objective in soccer is to act like a bitch so you can draw a foul. Like, literally act like a fucking pussy. Like, I can't respect a sport like that. Like, yeah, I get it. Dribbling the ball, you know, out juking defenders. It takes talent, I get it. But these guys, they literally try to cry. They fake cry for a living. Like, it's so cringe. Can't watch it. Yeah, Wemby's a freak, I know. LA hasn't changed. Dude, then you'd be into basketball. You'd be Wemby. No. Look, he has cool genetics, but I don't want to watch him dribble a ball for 3 hours. It's boring. It's a boring sport. Like, I fuck with, like, UFC. That's all I fuck with. Like, if you invite me to play soccer, I'll play. You invite me to play baseball, I'll play. Not basketball. But if you tell me that I have to watch it, I'll pass every single time. LeBron is the biggest crybaby. Yeah. Dude, as much as I don't like watching basketball, I have to give Kobe his flowers. Like, he never acted like a bitch. And I also like his philosophy. Like, he was hardcore. Kobe was a fucking G. He was hardcore as fuck. Like, if you showed any bitch in you, he would just punk you all the time and remind you that you weren't shit. Like, he was super based. I wish he was still alive. In my opinion, he was as good of a role model as you're gonna get, because he was He was hardcore. He pushed people to be better. And if you were mediocre, he wasn't afraid to let you know that you were trash. So I love Kobe. I don't love basketball, but I love Kobe. Just because of his mindset. He has a great philosophy. One championship is better than UFC. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe like their fights might have more action. They have Muay Thai. I feel like UFC should have done Muay Thai too. But now they're doing boxing, and the UFC fan base is not buying it. Like, Dana's trying to do Zuffa boxing. I'm not sure how well that's going to work. Might fail. Dana White's old. I feel like he doesn't have the energy to put maximum effort required to build up a new sport. I feel like he doesn't really care. Seems to just care about gambling and hanging out with a bunch of Nelk boys who are half his age. Everything that he does indicates he doesn't really give a shit anymore, and which is kind of fair. He's an employee now. Like, he doesn't have any ownership in the company. He cashed out, so now he's just a slave for Ari Emanuel. And if you look at Ari Emanuel's history and background and lineage, then, you know, you can draw a couple things from him. Like, look into his father. You'll stay for a bit. Okay, it's 3:50. Wait. LeBron cries every game. Yeah, that's what I heard. New York City was just there. Yeah, when I was in New York, I stayed in Brooklyn. Yeah, the stream's just starting. I don't know how long I'm going to be on for. Baseball is better than any sport. It's an interesting sport. You know, it can get pretty intense. Like, it's not fast-paced by any means, but, you know, if you got a tie ball game, the 9th inning, or a close game, it can get pretty intense. A lot of suspense in baseball when it's a close game. Basketball is dope. I love the highlights. Yeah, you know, any sport has great highlights, but that's all they are, highlights. The rest of it is like fluff to me. UFC is cool, but one championship is better. Are we gonna pick up tacos? I don't know. When I get hungry, we'll see what's in our vicinity. You're just home, chill. Okay. Glad you're sober. Kobe has amazing work ethic. Yeah, he does. He was a gangster. Gay Street. We're at Gay Street and Hyde Park. I don't know if you guys could see that on the right side. Kobe also didn't care about consent. Yeah, that is kind of true too. I don't remember the whole story about that. Do you guys think he actually did that? Dude was a real one. This will probably get lost in the comments, but sometimes when I'm home alone, I like to go into the garden, cover yourself in dirt, and pretend that you're a carrot. People have said that one before. Okay, you're a vegetable. Okay, very original. R.I.P. Kobe. It was so... Okay. Kobe's just another playboy. Boxing is better than the fucking hugging man. No. Boxing is boring too. You get a bunch of point fighters who aren't going for a finish in boxing. There's really not that much action. They conserve their energy too much. Nobody wants to brawl. It's just a lot of point fighting, dude. So, like, boxing, just because it's stand-up doesn't mean it's necessarily entertaining. A lot of the fights are pretty fucking whack. It's not like Hagler versus Hearns. Okay? You know, as shit as Deontay Wilder's technique is, I prefer watching a guy who at least tries to kill his opponent in the ring than watch a bunch of point fighting. Sorry. You know, I like the fighters in like the 90s. They were cool. We're in the rolling 60s right now. California's bananas, dude. Be careful out there. I'll be okay. Consent MVP. Jeez. Oh, what the fuck? You love the hood. Drive to the Epstein Island. Okay, send me like $1,000 super chat. I'll see what I can do. Fuck famous people, LOL. Some famous people are okay, but a lot of them kind of sell their soul. I agree, and aren't authentic whatsoever. Drive to the Scientology church. That's in Hollywood. It's so far. What's RTT? Russian television. RIP Juice WRLD. Who's Juice WRLD? Windmill Wilder, LMFAO. That dude was a bum. He was a bum, but at least he tried to go for the kill. That's what I respect. I want fighters who try to go for a finish and try to put on a fight of the night. This is exactly like Too Fast, Too Furious. Is it? I fell asleep in the movie theater watching that shit. On a date. The girl got mad. Whoa fam, shit's crazy how life works out. Wish I had my kids. I have 3. Sup homie, fancy seeing you here. What's up cuh? Muhammad Ali was a good role model. Ever watch Morales versus Pacquiao fights? No, but I should. I'm a casual. I have a prosthetic there. Should be able to... Oh, you're missing a leg? I'm sorry. You just had your first baby and you're gonna be 34 in July. Congrats. Samuel L. Jackson is my favorite famous person. Mel Gibson is dope ass celeb. Yeah, he's pretty based. He got excommunicated from Hollywood, but he turned out to be right about a lot of shit. Usyk is the truth. He's funny. He's good. I don't want any more kids. I got blessed with my beautiful daughter. Keanu Reeves ain't too bad. Yeah, he tries to stay away from all that shit. Wasn't he dating a tranny for a while? Juice WRLD got murdered. He was a rapper. Where was he from? You going to Fig? No. We already did Fig earlier in the stream. Poo Whoop. Sup with it. Yeah, I don't pay attention to hood culture, dude. Like, I really don't care that much about, like, local rappers. Like, I don't care. I never have. Sucker. Juice WRLD music was whack in my opinion. See, I'm not missing out on much if that's true. Keanu's badass too. So is Cillian Murphy. I don't know who that is. Excommunicated from Hollywood. Sounds like a blessing, to be honest. Agreed. Nah, Juice WRLD music is really good. I don't trust new rap. Like, I don't like the mumble rap shit. I think it sounds like crap. So I'm very skeptical about rappers nowadays. I've stopped giving them a chance for the most part. Hello from Michigan. What's up? What's up, Motor City? You're by Midway. Rest in peace, Juice WRLD. Free Shiesty. Go to El Pino. Maybe later. Maybe tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not gonna stream. I don't think. I need a rest day. He killed 3 people with a pencil. A fucking... Who, Juice WRLD? That's nuts. That's some savage shit. What do you do, like stab him in the eyeball? What the fuck do you do? The YouTube Strangler? You don't like rap at all. Some is alright. But a lot of it, in my opinion, is just... is, very low quality. You're from 107 Hoover? What's up? What's up, 107 Hoover? Oh shit. Kill him with a pencil? That's nuts. You're from Hoover? On Hood? I don't think you are. You wouldn't be saying on Hood if you're actually from Hoover. I think Alexis is a girl. That's not a guy's name. On 5-5 Crip. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we love imitating C-Mac here. Where am I at? I'm in the west side of South Central. We're in like the Brims right now, I think. No, we're in the 40s. We're like 48th Street-ish. I'm not in the Valley. I'm in South Central. North Hollywood. I'm not in North Hollywood. We'll do a Valley stream one day, but that day is not today. Alexis was a girl. Nap bat. Okay. Okay. Alex can be male or female. Yeah, I know that, but Alexis, that's usually a chick's name. I've never met a dude whose name was Alexis. Section 8 thugs are so funny. I don't know. I don't know too many Section 8 comedians. Except for Crip Mac, he's funny. Stream on your day off doing my laundry. Dude, I know some people would actually tune into some shit like that. LMA, what? What is this fool saying? Isn't it Hoover? It's both Hoover or Hoover. Maybe he was Alex and he turned into Alexis. I don't know. Ask her. Crip Mac definitely rode the short bus. Crip Mac's funny though. I'm not gonna hate on him. Shout out from East Palmdale. Yo, how are you? How old are you? Crip Mac is a J cat. Is he? C-Mac putting up his dukes is the best, bro. Ready to mollywop. You're a dude. Nah. I think you're trolling. This whole time I thought you were a chick. No. You have to be a girl. You have to be. Alexis? Okay, now I have to ask Gemini, is Alexis a man's name? I'm gonna Google it. Is Alexis a man's name? Oh, what the fuck? It says it is. But you must be from another country then. Okay, I'm gonna read this Reddit thread. Alexis on a boy, too weird. How would you react to this name on a boy? Is it too feminine? I usually like strictly masculine names for boys, but ever since I found out I'm having one, I've been a bit more open, but I don't want to be too out there or trendy. Please be honest. Serena Williams' husband's name is Alexis. I don't mind it for a boy name at all. Okay. It's a boy name in my culture, but it's gender neutral. In Greece, it's actually a boy's name. in the US have known more men named Alexis than women because of the Latino population. That's okay. Where I come from, Alexis is a girl's name. I'm not used to hearing that, but okay. Yeah, I guess there's other cultures out there where it's like normal for it to be male. I'm just not used to that. It's 2026, bro. Mohammed can be a girl's name now. Alright, so I guess we're all naming our daughters Mohammed. We're all gay now. Speak for yourself. I'm not gay. We're in like the avenues now. Avenues click. West Side rolling 40s. I heard these guys don't even push neighborhood that hard anymore. Would you rather be named Alexis or Edgar as a man? You met a guy named Stacy once, no joke. Yeah, I've heard of Stacy. Stacy is a man's name. Dude, just like with these sexually ambiguous names, like these names that are gender neutral, I wouldn't want to name my kid it, because you know that, you know, people are gonna shit on him a lot for it. Because like, you know, there's like even somebody with like the name Casey where I grew up, like if your name was Casey, people would say you're a chick, you're a girl for having a name like Casey. Or like if I had a daughter, I wouldn't want to name her Andy, but I've seen Andy used as a girl's name. Same with Tracy. Yeah, like Tracy Morgan. It's too ambiguous. It's a risky name. There are men with the name Isabella. Really? That's got to be cap. Isabella? What the fuck? Okay, now I don't know if you guys are lying or not. Alexis wears a purple wig and swings the anteater around like a helicopter. Okay. You met a girl named Hunter before? That's very strange. Tony as a girl name. Yes, that's another name. Pull up to 107. I don't know about the purple wig. You got 14 tattoos, one on your face. The rest both sides of my neck, throat. Damn. You met a chick once named Devin? Yeah, I knew a black girl named Devin. I knew a couple of them. It's a blonde wig, get that right. There's a girl actor named Hunter. That's a pretty masculine name, Hunter. Like, men are hunters, women are not hunters. Men are supposed to be hunters, and you're gonna name your daughter. I'm gonna name. That's like. I'm gonna. What's like a masculine occupation that only men do? It's like, I'm gonna name my daughter Carpenter. Or pipe layer. I'm gonna name my daughter Aaron the plumber. Like, why would you name your daughter Hunter? Yeah, Jordan. Your name Hung Lo. Neutron. Okay, now we're getting off topic. Anyways, I'm starting to get a little hungry now. Holy shit. We're in the 40s right now. We're on King and Danker. I'm fucking starving, bro. I might go back to Torrance and get some Wingstop. You're wearing Amiri jeans. Okay. Lou Skunt. Lou Skunt. Lou Skunt. The wildest name you've heard is Dave Unique. It's a stupid name. You got shattered backboards on Canoga Park. Oh shit. I'm munching on Oreos and milk. Sounds like diarrhea incoming. Buster Heyman. That's what's up, dog. I love that South Central life. You from around the I'm around the corner of 55th Street, yeah. I'm passing Budlong right now. I'll go down Hoover Street through Darkside. Dude, I'm hungry, man. Now my brain's not working. Yeah, we're on Vermont and King. It's like where the 40s hang out. Dave Unique, that's such a dumb name. What kind of name is that? Do you think you can tell if someone's a crack baby based on their name? I feel like if your name is just like a really, really stupid name, there's like a good chance that, you know, you may have been punctured with a coat hanger in the first trimester. Droopy Nutsack. Droopy Balls. Droopy Balls. Shout out Droopy Balls. You'll share my Oreos with me. Your diarrhea serum. I think I'm good. I mean, it sounds good, but my stomach can't handle that shit anymore. I'm gonna get Rodney Kinged driving like that. Okay, that'll be a clip. Pull up to 107. I'm finna take your car. Shika. Wait, so whatever happened to the what? Okay, I'm looking for some tags right now. There's some street villain tags on 43rd, but I hate taking pictures there. Always cars blocking it, and it's dark as fuck. Okay, well, we'll drive down Hoover Street for a minute. Dude, I'm gonna make my way back to Torrance. I'm gonna get some Wingstop there. I don't want some dude with face tats to spit on my food. Go down an alley, Waffle House. What flavor wings? Probably just original hot. That's what I always get from Wingstop. I keep it very basic. No garlic parmesan or any shit like that. You're gonna bounce, go find a movie on Netflix, have fun. Go to Waffle House so I can get assassinated. You should do filming location videos. I'm not a movie guy though. Wow, we are driving slow as balls today. You're driving to me, fool. We gonna hop out on you. You better have the pull on Hoover. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Get a life. The uncontrollable shaking. The shaking is because the roads are fucked up here. What is the price of gas out there? 6? Around 6? Guess what race she was? Probably black? I don't know. Her name was Dave Unique. Probably black. Gas is $5.60. Not where I'm at. I mean, maybe if you pay in cash, you can get like $5.69, $5.79. But with credit card, I use credit card, so it's like $6 for me. Close to 6. This is like infamous liquor store right here on 54th and Hoover. Prince Liquor, number 6. Yeah, of course, dude, when you get Wingstop, you have to get fucking French fries. French fries and ranch is like mandatory, bruv. Yeah, we're just driving down Hoover Street right now. Go to a hood. We're in the hood. We're in South Central. Everywhere's a hood. The price of walking is free. Yeah, she was chocolate. Yeah, it was pretty obvious. You're good on the smell that sticks around. What time you start your live? I started my live around 7:15. I've been on for almost 3 hours. Pull up to your hood. You're under the 107 sign on Hoover. That's the lanes. I don't even think that's 107 Hoover territory. I think that's Denver Lanes turf. It's costing me 50 cents a minute in gas. No, it's not actually. It's full of Hennessy and steel reserves. Ugh. I pass on both of those. Where's the Hoovers? The Hoovers are... Well, we just passed Slauson, so we're like in the 5.9s and the brims right now. There's 5.9 Hoover around here. We'll go through the 5.9s hood real quick. What did I do today? I just slept like a bum. What city am I in? I'm in South Central Los Angeles. We're in the hood right now. We're in the heart of 5.9 Hoover criminals gang. Yeah, I don't like Henny. This is the heart of the 5.9s hood, Estrella and 59th Street. Do we not get a face reveal? Oh, this is actually the heart of the hood, 59th and Denver. I've done face reveals. Like, my face was showing a lot like 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago, I was doing basically a Q&A for an hour and a half. Look up my stream that was 7 hours and like 50 minutes long, and the last hour of it is just me eating and facing the camera. Water on Hoover. Please let this be a normal field trip. If you want normal, you're in the wrong place. So many to choose from. I'm not the police. I'm just some random dude. This is not AI generated. Where's Crip Mac? I don't know. You'd have a better idea than me. Gang territory entered. Yeah, we've been in gang territory this entire stream. Who's the Marbles boys? This is fuck around, find out. How to survive in South Central, a place where busting a cap is fundamental. It's not. Most people in South Central are civilians, just trying to get by. Not everybody is a gunslinger, catching felonies left and right. Looks like a normal city, just more fences. Well, most of LA is hood, so I mean, I guess if you want to look at what the norm is around here, yeah, I would say like most of LA is pretty hood, so I guess this would classify as normal for this area. Because most of LA is Mexican, Hispanic, and most Mexican neighborhoods kind of look like this. So yeah, this is normal, I suppose. I did a face reveal when you went to Lee's Sandwiches. Oh yeah, okay. That's correct. That's correct. All you can eat 9/22, yes. But later that stream, I was doing a Q&A for like the last hour and a half. So it's not like I'm afraid to show my face. Like I don't shy away from it. It's just I'm driving right now. You could never live in LA. You love your rifles too much. Yeah, you would have to like get them fixed so that they're California legal, and I understand that would be pretty gay. If you're in Texas or whatever, just stay there. We have too many people here, and also, Texas is cheaper, cleaner, I would say, more opportunities. LA is a little busted. Nobody outside. Are we on Fig now? Oh shit, I thought we were on Hoover. I guess we're on Fig. Oh yeah, because I drove through the 5.9's hood. Okay. Well, I'll do this so you guys can see what's on the side of the road. Compton's like 75% Hispanic, 25% black. Maybe like 66-33. Maybe like 2/3 Mexican, 1/3 black. I'm not sure. It'd be 75-25. Yeah, there's palm trees, but don't let the palm trees fool you. Palm trees don't mean shit. Palm trees in LA are not a sign of wealth. I think they're a sign of like a bad neighborhood trying to look a little bit better. And palm trees are overrated. When it gets windy, they fall into your car and break your windows, scratch your paint. So palm trees are overrated. I think LA would be better without them. Yeah, a lot of construction workers live in South Central. We seen your face when you got COVID candy. Yeah, the UCLA stream. The infamous UCLA stream. One of my better streams. So stupid. I wish I could sneak on into USC. It's a lot harder to sneak into USC. I snuck into there once and it's like very difficult. Like the fences are bitch to hop. Busted and disgusted. You're from Cali and live in Texas. LMAO. Dude, I wish my foot wasn't broken, because then I would just hop on my skateboard and go around USC. There's Tams. Across the street. Hi from Australia, what's up? Busted and disgusted. You're from Cali and you live in Texas. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying everywhere in Texas is better than everywhere in California. Obviously, California has its nice areas. But I'm saying, like, overall, like, the nice areas in Texas are better than the nice areas in California. Like, Torrance is, like, a good middle-class place to live in, but it's, like, way more expensive, way more congested. The properties are smaller and cost, like, double. Texas is... The nice parts of Texas, like, middle-class Texas beats middle-class California. For sure. Hands down. Yeah, California compliance magazines. Yeah, you know, you're really limited on what you can be packing out here. You can't pack a lot of heat in California. Only in Texas. Okay, so on the right we might see some streetwalkers. Not too many right now. They're all on like the left side. Let's see. Lipstick on a pig. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Lipstick on... Okay, now I understand the reference, yeah. It's like putting gold spray paint onto a turd. Palm trees with tweakers, yeah. They're really overrated. They don't provide any cover from the sun. And then whenever there's a storm, they just fuck up all the cars that are parked underneath them. So I'm glad that I don't have any palm trees where I live, and I'm glad. Yeah, they're not real. Hey, can you drive down Skid Row? I'm going the opposite direction because I'm going to go get some food. USC is killing it in the football recruiting. I don't care about football, sorry. I'm not one of the bros. Do you carry any protection when doing these vlogs? Yeah, sorta. They are getting crazy ballers. The old garbage pile city. I'm in Miami, I love it. I'll have to check out Miami, I'd love to go. I'd love to do a stream down there in Miami. It's also expensive as fuck. You're in Charlotte, North Carolina on your modded Razor. Like a Razor scooter? Are there gangs in Australia? Yes, there are. Sending hate from Canada. Fuck you too. I love you, Miami. I love Cali. You can go on the beach, city, mountains, and desert in one day. True. Sending love to Canada. Don't... They're just talking shit. Don't send love. Maybe one or two places in the world where you can do that. Florida, yeah, Florida. Never been to Florida. The closest I've been to Florida is like Washington, D.C. and Houston and Dallas. But I've never been to Georgia. Never been to Florida. But I want to go. Most of my traveling has either been to like see family or go visit national parks like Grand Canyon, Zion, Bryce Canyon, that type of stuff. Get some Jack in the Box. I'm gonna get Wingstop. Get Wingstop. Well, I'm gonna get Original Hot. Hockey playoffs is the best. Yeah, I don't watch hockey, but I respect hockey because they actually take the gloves off and beat the shit out of each other. So I respect hockey. Pretty base sport. Damn, dude. You see that fucking dumbass driving that SUV? Shit. I gotta get out more. I'm outside right now. What do you want me to do? When was this recorded? This is live. You thought Canadians were polite? Whatever. Maple Syrup Gang 13. They got gangbangers in Canada. The Italian Mafia was in Quebec. They had mobsters in... What was the name of the city? Up in Quebec, like eastern Canada. Yeah, and then there's this like triple OG gangster named Drake. Who are your top 5 LA artists of all time? I don't care. Tupac. I don't really... I'm not one of those guys who's like, oh, I support this rapper because he's from LA. And like, I'm not one of those guys where I'm like, oh, I'm so obsessed with the home team. I'm obsessed with the people who... I'm obsessed only with like LA musicians or LA sports teams. I'm not like that. I've never been like that. Like, I'm not the type of guy who's wearing like an LA Dodgers hat. I'm not that type of guy. I just listen to music for its content, not based on where people are from. So I might like a lot of LA artists. I really don't give a shit where they're from though. I just listen to what I like to listen to. Where are worst gang hit-ups? I mean, most black hoods have pretty bad tags, but you know, like every gang has like fucking 10-year-olds who are trying to tag, and it's gonna look terrible. So every hood has a guy who can't write. Every hood has it. It's not just like one gang that does it. You know? And like I could tell you a hood that has bad tags now, but I guarantee you in like 3 or 6 months there will be someone else who will claim that title. So I can't really say. That's not an easy question to answer. Most of your traveling has been in the hood. Yeah, that's me lately. What flavors though? What flavors of what? What about WNBA? I don't fuck with WNBA. Blood Scorpions, Native Gangs. Lefty Gunplay is cool. I don't know. I don't listen to his music. I don't know how talented Lefty is as a rapper. I've never really listened to him. All I know is that I'd rather listen to music from like the 1990s. I just feel like it's better quality. What's my favorite movie? I fuck with the Bourne trilogy. The Bourne Identity, Bourne Supremacy, Bourne Ultimatum. But the ones after that I'm not really interested in. But I like the Bourne trilogy. Like the Bourne Identity like fucking inspired me to like... I started wearing trench coats in middle school because of that movie. I wanted to become like a CIA asset. I wanted to become a government assassin when I was in middle school because of the Bourne Identity. So maybe that was the movie that really I connected with. Chat loves Lefty Gunplay and Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, I'm sure that everybody's MGK fan up in chat. The Edgars, they swoon over Machine Gun Kelly. You sold drugs, but you never understood having your car full of dudes and hang out around dudes all day. What does that have to do with anything? But yeah, I don't want to be around dudes all day either. But I mean, it's not that bad. I just get sick of people. There's nothing wrong with my boys. I get fatigued. I get fatigued by being around people all day. What's my favorite song at the moment? I don't know. I don't pick favorites, but I listen to like I listen to funk, I listen to like house music, I listen to a little bit of hip hop, I listen to like alternative rock, maybe some metal here and there, a little bit of everything. Well, my favorite, okay, I'll give you one of my favorite songs. One of my favorite songs is Latitude by No Jumper. And then maybe like an all-time classic song, like a house music song, would be like a True Love by George Acosta. That song is fucking catchy as hell. I love George Acosta. So George Acosta, True Love. Look up that song on YouTube or Spotify. Very catchy shit. The first one was Latitude by No Jumper. And I used to be a very huge Led Zeppelin fan. Have I ever seen Asian gangs? No. I mean, I've talked to them online, but I've never seen them in real life. Why am I bringing up gangs? Because it's the point of the channel, sort of. Look at the name of my page. Lefty is zesty. I don't think he's zesty. I mean, from what I know, he was struggling with like a lot of drug problems, and you know, so it gave him like a lot of weird mannerisms and behaviors. But good. If you look at old footage of Lefty, like he actually used to behave differently. He used to seem like more normal. And then he started messing with drugs, I guess. I don't know what he was on. I heard he got caught with meth in Texas. And then after that, he did rehab, which, power to him. That's good that he cleaned up his act. That's really good. Anyways, you see, like, all the things that you guys say about Lefty is the reason why he blew up. Because people get triggered by what he does. And he's like Lefty is the type of guy who it was like easy for people to clown on him, but it wasn't easy for people to just straight up hate him and disregard him. So Lefty had like a good mix. Like he would make music that people would fuck with, but then he would also boost himself in the algo because he would do things that people would make fun of him for. And so that's how he blew up. He had like, because there's different reasons to pay attention to Lefty, obviously. You know, it wasn't just for the music, it was for like other reasons. And it's like the same thing with Crip Mac. You know, Crip Mac, he's a musician, he's a rapper, but his mannerisms and his attitude and like the things that he does, they get a rise out of people. People would make fun of him, people would laugh at him. But you know, if you do things that make people laugh at you, but it's not enough to make people straight up hate you, then you can really get far with that. And I feel like Lefty Gunplay and Crip Mac, they both have those qualities to get attention. They're really good at getting people's attention and getting people to not want to like skip. Whatever they're doing, it accumulates watch time from the viewers. And that's why they're a household name. Who's the best tagger in LA? I don't know. Most of these LA dudes are slow. LA is just kind of a slow place. People drive really slow. People walk really slow. People are slow here. And that's facts. Ever since Lefty Gunplay started hanging out around Jason Martin, aka Problem. He been doing good. Good for him then. Listen to Woody, you'll like him. Yeah, no, Woody is good. He has that one song, I forget what it's called, but it's very catchy. I fuck with Woody. Lefty talks like he has a brain injury. I think it's just drugs, man. Do I like Kendrick? Nah. It's okay. I don't think any of these rappers come even close to Tupac. The rap game is a joke now. Yeah, I kind of agree. Woody is Norte, bro. I do listen to it, though. Like, I don't do the politics shit. I don't game bang. I'll listen to a Norteño rapper. If it's good music, I'm gonna listen to it. Nobody could tell me otherwise. That would be so cool. LMAO, those are shit movies. I got played a few months ago by this guy, and he just texted me after 3 months. Who, me? That wasn't me. You wanted to be Denzel in Training Day. Denzel Washington. Yeah, Matt Damon, like, was such a badass in the Bourne trilogy. Holy shit. I'll go over and let these cars pass. Chat loves peso. Yeah, I think so. Have I seen any Asian gangs? Nope. Peso is dope. He seems like a nice guy. My girl just texted me. I'm an Eminem fanboy since I was like 13. Yeah, Eminem's okay, I guess. I never got too hot on Eminem. Matt Damon. Okay, here. I'll flip the camera real quick. I'll read this. Alright. Too many moochers. You fuck with Shoreline Mafia? Yeah, their stuff is catchy. W sausage parties. Peso a wannabe, he pay for protection. When you're famous, you have to pay for protection. You have to have protection and security around you when you're famous. And if you don't, you're just stupid. And like, if you can afford to have bodyguards, why wouldn't you have them? Especially if you're a rapper and you claim Southside. Like, you'd just be a dumbass to not have security or people around you protecting you. He's doing the right thing. He's playing it smart. Peso was chilling with Playboys 13 in his new video. Isn't that his hood? Sausage parties are underrated. If it's with the right crowd, you know, you don't want a bunch of dudes at your party who are fucking weird. R.I.P. Nujabes. Dope producer. Agreed. Yeah, because he pays Playboy for protection and he's also a hood hopper. I don't care about that stuff. I don't bang, so I don't care about that shit. Cali is a GTA lobby. Sometimes. Oh, we got cops right here. They just like literally popped out. They literally just popped out on the side with their flashlights. They're like looking for a piece of gum on the ground that somebody spit or something. Samoan gangs, Tongan gangs. Hold on, let me look at this shit. Alexa, play True Lover by Georgia Costa. Yeah, it's a good song. Blacks always in prison in America. Not every black person's in prison. Whitney sounds like a hater man. Who the fuck is Whitney? So we're here to watch you drive around, pretending to know about gangs and talk about yourself. Got it. Yeah, keep watching, loser. Yeah, you're watching a stupid podcast right now, and you're the dumbass who decided to click on it. Sucks to be you. CHP 13, I don't bang. MS 13 were metalheads smoking pot, teens in the 80s. Whitney, what you doing? I think she already left. So are you gonna stop the car, get out and talk to anyone? No, I don't feel like talking to people. Have you ever heard of Band Archive? No. How often do you see someone doing the fent lean? We saw a couple today. Meth is nasty work. Yeah, I know. Ever interviewed some Yakuza? No. No, I was looking for them in Japan. I couldn't find any. I used to drink lean like it was water. Yeah, don't do that. It's terrible for your liver. Shout out to Dago. Everything is cut with fent now. Exactly, and that's why you shouldn't do drugs. Yeah, because people are getting dropped from that shit. Can't even buy a Xanax without the risk of it being cut with fent. Yeah, somebody I know died from that shit. What are we doing tonight? We're gonna get Wingstop because I'm hungry. I'm from Gen X and this is all Greek to me. Yeah, the drug game is fucked now. I'm not in it, so I don't care. I don't know, dude. SD pre-2006 was pretty crazy. It's turned down now, but there's still pockets where it's active. Yeah, we're in Gardena. Yeah, China Mac. I have to ask, so you drive around and talk shit about nothing you don't know about? Yeah, but look, I got more viewers than you, so you can cry about it. I'm from Carson. Cool. I'm from Torrance. 06 was 20 years ago, yes. Drive on the sidewalk. Are you gonna pay me? You're right next to the tattoo shop. I'm not. Reason I even went to Florida was to doctor shop and go back to New York with scripts on top of scripts. Okay, we're just confessing to fucking smuggling right now. Travis Scott clears any rapper alive. Lazy Boy is a Northsider. He is. His haircut's funny. 2 a.m. in NYC. Still can't sleep. That sucks. Have I seen any Simone or Tongings? Yeah. They're not outside too much around here, but I know they exist. They think I'm looking for drugs. Damn, I got like hella active chat tonight. Am I using a BlackBerry? No, iPhone. Have you changed your service provider? I remember you saying that you were going to switch. No, I'm going to get a hotspot. I'm not going to switch. Stop messing with me. Are you gay? Seems that way. Can't even buy weed off the street without being laced with fentanyl, especially the THC diamond stuff. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I caught up on chat. I'm gonna go back to Wingstop now. What's my battery at? It's at 55. Gotta keep this bitch charged. The weed taxes are awful where you live. The tax is like $13. I look Asian, Mexican. Not Mexican, I'm half white. Alright, let me flip this shit. Let's get some fucking wings, yeah? Let's ride. We're moving. We're moving. Have I been to Hawaii, gangs? Last time I went to Hawaii, I was like 12. So the only thing I cared about was like the Dole plantation, and that was it. Because I like pineapple. But I never met them before, no. Haven't taken a Hawaii trip in 25 years. Wings, yeah, shit was so fucked up, bro. I remember that. What happened? This is Gardena, California. We're in Los Angeles. We were in South Central LA earlier. Oh yeah, just a heads up, guys. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. In case you guys didn't hear, I'm gonna take a day off. So don't miss me too much. What flavor of wings, brother? Oh, we're doing original hot. We're doing some basic bitch shit. We basic AF. Yes, wings. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. I got work to catch up on. I don't want to burn out. Dude, my voice is actually starting to kind of go a little bit, not gonna lie. My vocal cords are starting to get fucked up. I've been yapping for 3 hours. Oh, dude, should I go to Krispy Kreme? I think I might get like 1 or 2 donuts and then go to Wingstop. Oh shit, skunk. Hey, I want to get Krispy Kreme because we're like literally right there. Yeah, we're going to Krispy Kreme. Cause Gardena Vietnamese. Gardena is more like Korean, Japanese. Get ready, you're about to pull up. Okay. Have you done Nas? Yeah. Long time ago. I think people shouldn't do it. I don't even think people should smoke weed, but I recognize that in this chat, people are gonna argue with me on that. I think weed makes you slow. What's up? What's up? Am I headed to the crack spot? No, I'm headed to the donut shop. Daly City, California has a lot of Filipino gangs. I've heard. Not Dunkin' Donuts, no. I'm going to Krispy Kreme. They got Krispy Kreme in South Central's what the fuck? Krispy Kreme is good, yeah, they do. They have one in, it's like on the border of Rolling 30s and BPS Jungle side. So yeah, they got Krispy Kreme on the west side in Crenshaw District. Never do drugs, stay a goody two-shoe. Yep. Yep, if there's anything that you get from my streams, it's like, yeah, don't become a fucking burnout. Don't end up like me. Weed is medicine, helps you relax. Yeah, well, you're not supposed to abuse it. That's the problem, is that people self-medicate and they abuse weed. And then they just end up being slow and forgetful, lethargic and lazy. So I just don't think that it's smart to be self-medicating. Like, hey, it's legal, so you can do it. I just don't think it's smart to self-medicate and be like, oh, I have anxiety, so I need to be faded all day. Like, I don't think that's smart. I don't think that's a smart decision for like a lifestyle choice. Slow down, the police are following me. How do you know? Are you the cops? You can see that, not gonna lie. I think if you smoke all day, every day, 24/7, 365, I def agree. But as long as you space it out and take breaks, if you can, I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, but that's the big question, right? Like, can you be disciplined with it? Like, if you're like a straight up stoner, then you're probably not disciplined with it. It's like, dude, if you can abuse alcohol and be an alcoholic, then there should be an equivalent for weed. There should be like a label. I guess stoner is an equivalent of being an alcoholic, but stoner doesn't have that much of a negative connotation to it. It's not taboo. Like being alcoholic is taboo because people just see you as being a degen and being out of control and being a liability. But people don't have that same attitude when it comes to people who just do nothing but smoke weed all day. I guess that's probably because people who smoke weed, like weed doesn't make you more violent. But I do think that driving under the influence of weed can be dangerous. And a lot of people have kind of normalized that. I don't think it's good. And like a lot of people smoke weed because they have anxiety, but like anxiety can be a good thing because it motivates you to do something. It motivates you to focus on something or to take action. So I think anxiety can be a good thing. You just have to know how to use it. I don't think it's something that you should like try to suffocate and eliminate. Like, I have anxiety, we all have anxiety. But, you know, you can use it as like motivation instead of using it as, you know, as something to fear. I don't think you should fear anxiety in and of itself. Alright, here we are.
Hi, they were shooting Krispy Kreme off you.
Hi, just give me a sec. I'm looking real quick. Fuck. Okay, hello?
I'm up you.
Hi, let me get 2 of the original glazed and 1 of the original glazed cream filled.
Anything else?
That should be it.
So I'll get the window.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you have anxiety, you can just figure out how to get over it naturally. I had PTSD too. I almost got my head blown off and I got my ass beat. But I got over it without medicating. Cream filled, hold the donut. Just cream? Yeah, I'll take 3 pounds of cream in a box to go. Weed helps with your PTSD. Okay, maybe it does, but I don't know, man. I feel like like weed gets you kind of like caught up in your own thoughts and makes you paranoid. It would make me so paranoid. You know, I used to smoke so much weed that I forgot how to socialize with people. Like, I just felt uncomfortable around everybody when I was not high. And it took me like years to recover from that. So I don't wish the lifestyle of a stoner upon anybody. People are so clueless, can't use weed as medication. That's what we call a problem. I'm sure that you can use it medically, but I just think a lot of people abuse it, and a lot of people they look for ways to justify abusing it. And like, I look at some of my friends who smoke a lot of weed, and I don't see them as like being happy people necessarily. Like, I look at them and I'm like, they seem kind of like disappointed in themselves on the low. Like, I had some friends who were like really into weed. I always thought that they could do a little bit better for themselves, but they just kind of wanted to chillax all day. And I'm not saying that you have to be super ambitious or anything, but I feel like some people let go of some of their dreams that they could have fulfilled because they just kind of wanted to be faded all the time. Can I show the food? You're curious because you're European. Okay, I'll show the food. You don't have fast food chains in Europe? Nah, you have some fast food chains. Weed people really are losers if you think about it. Not everybody who smokes weed is a loser, but I think that if you abuse it, it's not going to help you get anywhere. It's a good way to hold yourself back. It slows down your brain. Like, I know there's sativas, there's indicas. Like, indicas just kind of couch lock you. I get it. But, you know, I know people love smoking hybrids and OGs. And that shit makes you, you know, retarded. Especially like smoking something like Skywalker or Fire OG or Earth OG. It's like you're roofing yourself. Oh. Well, they have McDonald's and Burger King out there. Fast food makes you retarded. It makes your arteries retarded. Not necessarily your brain, unless if you have too much sugar. That's actually good advice. I've been unmotivated for years and you smoke every day. Yeah. You know? You know, and it's really hard for people to quit because, you know, weed is like, it's a culture that's really embedded into like Californian youth culture. It becomes a personality trait. And when it becomes such a big part of your personality and like it's something that you and all your friends do and it's the only thing that you have in common, it's really hard to walk away from. The only reason why I walked away from it was because I got in trouble and I didn't want to get in trouble, and I noticed that all my friends around me were going down a bad path and they're fucking up, and weed was a gateway drug for pretty much everybody in my vicinity. And they were becoming more and more addicted to other shit. And I just was like, okay, it's not healthy for me to be around these people anymore. And I kind of felt like it was slowly helping people ruin their lives. And it made me start hating it. And my hatred of weed is what kept me far away from it. I had to teach myself to hate it. Hi.
You had 3 donuts?
Yes, that's correct.
Glaze and a raspberry?
Yes. Well, it was cream filled actually. It's
Okay.
a cream filled glaze. Yeah.
Okay.
It was cream filled glaze, not raspberry.
Alright, total is $8.97.
Okay.
It's pretty good. Here you go, sir.
All right. Thank you. Yes, you too. We got Jack in the Crack next door. What are you doing, fool? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. All right, you guys want to see what I got? I got some donuts. And that's what they look like. They look like donuts. Who would have thought? You guys want me to turn this into like a pizza review? Oh, these bitches didn't even give me napkins. Fucking cheapskates. I want to reach out for my other phone. Weed and donuts. Okay. Weed people also eat unhealthy. Believe it or not, like, I stopped getting the munchies when I was smoking weed. I smoked weed so often that I didn't get munchies anymore. Haven't smoked weed since January after 10 years. Yeah. Good for you. I haven't smoked weed for like 7 or 8 years. But the last time I smoked consistently where I was getting faded every day was probably 2012. Happy Wednesday. Sup, peoples? What's up? Been a year and 5 months since you've hit a vape too. Yeah, awesome. Keep it up. I used to be severely addicted to nicotine. I used to like go through, you know those air bars? I would get the blueberry ones and then I would go through like 3 of those a day. I was like a nicotine junkie. I actually, when I was quitting nicotine, I went to a job interview and I forgot to put on my nicotine patch. And I had to leave the interview early because I was gonna pass out. So I lost a job opportunity that like a buddy of mine got for me. I fucked it up because I was having withdrawals from nicotine. It was so bad. You used to smoke for 15 years. You stopped like 4 months ago. Congratulations. Self-discipline is hard, but it's worth it. True. Weed, as any substance which you abuse, it harms you like any other. Yep. It's still a controlled substance at the end of the day. Hey, you wouldn't want to be taking Advil every day. You know, same goes for weed. Weed and donuts go well together. Have you heard of this hantavirus? Yeah, my girl, she mentioned it. I'm not gonna pay too much attention to it. Like, if we're gonna die from another virus, so be it. We can't like shit our pants like we did with COVID, because we just ended up losing like all of our privileges. We destroyed the fucking economy, and for what? You know, wasn't worth it. So I'm not gonna shit my pants because of a new virus. If it's meant to kill us, so be it. What are we gonna do? Run away from it? After you stop smoking weed, your sober self, you had so many issues. Yeah, man, like when you first get clean from weed, it's an uphill battle. Like, your mental state's gonna be fucked up for a minute, and you're just gonna have to eat shit for a while. Sugar's bad for you, but we start doing it so young. That's true. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be eating this. Yeah, the detox was insane, I bet. You've been smoking every day, you're older and accomplished absolutely nothing in life. Dude, that's kind of sad, man. You're gonna make people in chat depressed. 40%. That's like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, Danky, I think the first thing you gotta do is you gotta change your YouTube name. 40% mortality rate and 3 people from that cruise ship has passed. What's up from Covina? What's up, Rochelle? It be like that, man. There's reports of cases in Cali, Arizona, and Georgia. All right, well, we're all gonna die. What are the symptoms? You just die? One bite, everybody knows the rules, dude. A quarter a napkin. People are so cheap now. It's like, dude, it's a fucking napkin. I shouldn't have to ask. People are either cheap or they don't care about their jobs and they're just incompetent. Customer service in California is like not always on point. That's good. That's good that your daughter doesn't crave sweets, EJ. Sorry, bro. Napkins are extra $4.99. I used to be addicted to a lot of other drugs before. I've been clean from those for 3 years. Yeah, good for you. Keep the streak going. Don't relapse, man. Don't relapse. Sugar is a true gateway drug. Is it? I'm not sure about that. I mean, I guess it gets you kind of addicted to instant gratification, so maybe. You smoke weed recreationally, so you're only a loser 6 times a year. Better than smoking every day. Can you say remember the name? I just did. Hantavirus isn't new. I don't know shit about hantavirus. Don't ask me about hantavirus. What you doing, dude? I'm eating. You died from COVID. China. They're gonna bring the military out to pop the virus. Oh God. If we're gonna have lockdowns part 2, that's gonna be so gay. You stopped smoking for a year just because had no issues. That's good. You're lucky. Danky. I don't know why I was laughing at that so much. Danky said, I've been smoking every day. I'm older and accomplished absolutely nothing. I don't know why that's so funny, dude. He's just trauma dumping, like I accomplished absolutely nothing in life. Just bite the donut, please. Why? Don't tell me what to do. Your youngest only drinks water. Is that extreme? Only drinking water? I mean, water's good. But I know doctors say like drinking juice is overrated. It's not good for your health and shouldn't be mainstream. You're okay, 33-year cigarette smoker. Today is my 30-day cold turkey. You can do it. Good for you. I use the patch. The patch works really well. I have like 5 or 6 years off of nicotine. Motherfucker. What am I eating? I'm eating Krispy Kreme donuts. We're all gonna die. You're going out with a bang. Allahu Akbar. All right. Well, you can go to Lebanon if you want to Allahu Akbar yourself. I'm sure, like Hamas and Hezbollah are recruiting. You can go to Lebanon, book a one-way ticket to Beirut. We're gonna die. Okay, all you do is smoke dank all day. I should probably stop. Maybe. Danky's funny, dude. He just keeps it 100. I respect it. You don't look fat at all. You deserve to eat some donuts. Thank you. Yeah, I earned this shit. You quit smoking cigs 2017 to 2019, but outside of that, I've been smoking since 1980. God damn, bro. Fuck. Dude, your lungs gotta be cooked, man. Dude, I would like... I wonder if there's like a procedure where you can just like get put under and then they suck all the tar from your lungs with like a vacuum that they shove down your throat. Allahu Akbar. Alhamdulillah. Here, I'm gonna place an order on Uber Eats for some Wingstop so it's ready when I arrive. Okay, so I'm gonna get the original hot Wingstop. I hope they're open. It's 11:30 already. Goddamn. Order again. 8-piece combo. I wish I could save a little bit of money on it by not ordering the drink. I never want to drink there. I don't like drinking soda anymore. Choose a drink. Choose flavors. Original hot. Do you guys get boneless or bone in? I never get bone in at Wingstop. I think the boneless tastes better. I don't like dealing with bones. It's like you're paying for bones. I just want meat. No diddy. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm getting. Oh, you guys probably can't read it. It's like flipped, mirror image. You know what's gay about Uber Eats? Every single time you place an order, they try to force fucking Uber One on you. So annoying. Pickup. All right. Just order some Wingstop, motherfucker. Wingstop isn't that good. It's good enough for me. I never said it was like the best place on earth, but it's not bad. Love me some Wingstop once in a while. Scotland and it's only 7:30 in the morning. That's crazy. Shout out to Edinburgh. Scotland. Drinks turn $14 order into a $20 order. True, yeah, fuck the drinks. I just want the French fries. Fuck the drink. Like all those mixed drinks that they have, like the fusion sodas, they're not good. Like they'll give you like strawberry Dr. Pepper and fucking blueberry Diet Coke, grape Dr. Pepper. It's like, dude, this is getting out of control. It's not even good. Boneless is just chicken breast. They're not exactly real wing meat. I don't care. It's still chicken. Like, I really don't care about like the anatomy on a chicken. Just give me something that's not difficult to eat. I don't like bones. I don't like bones in fish. I don't like bones in chicken. They're just an obstacle. I'm hungry. I want to eat. I don't want to fiddle with a bone. I'm not a dog. I'm not a puppy. Who likes bones? Fucking puppies and fucking Labrador retrievers. I'm a human being. I don't fuck with chicken bones. But yeah, the drinks fucking make the order go up by like 30% in price. Boneless is better. I think it's cheaper too, no? Yeah, I'm talking about Wingstop. Pizza Hut's wings are bomb. Never tried them. Oh, let me guys show you something. Dude, this is like one of the last Pizza Huts. Right here. We're on the corner of Artesia and Van Ness. We have a Pizza Hut right there that's like got indoor dining and the arcade games. It's like a blast from the past. Most of those went out of business. This is like the last one in LA. Like they actually have an arcade inside. I don't know if you remember those days. Like if you guys are like Gen Z, then you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But back in the day, you know, Pizza Hut wasn't about delivery, it was about having pizza parties and celebrating your birthday there. So that's a throwback. I used to live like right around here too. Wingstop is good. Sometimes I take a bite of the styrofoam container it's in. Dude, that's the most retarded shit I've ever heard. Big Yoda balls. Sometimes Wingstop's so good I can't help myself and I just take a huge chunk of styrofoam and swallow it. Like, what the fuck? Water is the best drink. It's good. Yeah, I drink more water than anything else. I like pineapple juice, orange juice sometimes. I like, hey. The one thing that's better than water is fresh squeezed orange juice from oranges that you picked off a tree yourself. Nothing beats it. Nothing beats it. But if you want to have good fresh squeezed orange juice from a restaurant, there's a restaurant chain called North Italia. They have good fresh squeezed orange juice. And also the original Pancake House in South Redondo Beach and in Huntington Beach. The original Pancake House, they have good fresh squeezed orange juice. Fresh squeezed orange juice is the best. There is not a beverage that is better than it. It's better than a milkshake. It's better than a McFlurry. It's better than a can of soda. It's better than everything. I can't think of anything that's better than fresh squeezed orange juice with no concentrates. Nothing comes close. Sorry, it's so good. Fuck Minute Maid. Minute Maid is whack. Round Table got good ass wings. I'll have to try it sometime. You remember getting cherry 7-Up back in 1970. Really? What the fuck? That was a thing? That's crazy. Am I running a train tonight or what? No. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jehovah? Jehovah Witness, thickness. Yeah, back when everyone was dining in, then drive-thrus showed up. Yeah. You know, it's good that things change, but, you know, sometimes you want a little bit of nostalgia once in a while. Orange juice is the best juice, but only when done right. None of that concentrate trash. Okay, so I should try Round Table and Pizza Hut wings. I'll try it. We could do that on a stream, maybe tomorrow. You drink soda more than water. That's hilarious. Pizza Hut, Pizza Inn were in the 70s. I heard of Pizza Inn. Domino's, yeah, Domino's started in like the 60s or the 70s, but they weren't like a big chain yet. But right now, I would rate Domino's above Pizza Hut because Domino's, they have the garlic crust. So as long as Domino's gives me pizza with garlic crust, no other pizza chain comes close. I don't fuck with Papa John's. Papa John's is trash. They're not good. The former owner who got kicked off the board and got fired as CEO, the founder, his name is like John something. That guy, he's been talking shit about Papa John's ever since he got fired. He said that they're doing like everything wrong. And I believe him. He got fired for like saying the N-word or some shit. They're like, oh, now you have to like lose your job. Like, dude, what the fuck? He's the fucking founder. Get over it, dude. And now Papa John sucks. Pizza Hut has decent wings and nuggets. Yeah, back when everyone was dining in, drive-thru showed up. You like fresh squeezed kitties. What? Like you drink kitten blood? How's it going? Run the light. Hey, Cali Hood, what's up? We did an early stream today, Michelle. We're gonna go to fucking Wingstop right now. Run the light? No. I'm an orange juice snob, yes. I am. I grew up with it. I had an orange tree in my backyard, so it's a part of my culture. It's a part of my roots. It's a part of my identity. Never forget where you came from, you know? Now we're going through La Rana. This is like the last hood in Torrance. You're 59 and a half years old. You have seen many companies come in and many companies disappear in that time. Sure. I believe it. You know, a company will be hyped up for like 5 or 10 years, and then after that, something else will come along. You know, they'll get complacent. A restaurant's ownership will experience a period of decadence where they're making so much money without even trying that they'll stop having standards, and then they lose it all. It happens all the time. All the time with restaurants. Because operating a restaurant's hard. I did for 7 years. Very difficult. Like if you want to have a life of suffering and misery, you should do what I did and start a restaurant business. It'll grow some fucking hair on your nutsack, but it will take a couple years off your life for sure. Pizza Hut's personal pies are better than Domino's. Yeah, I'll give you that. John, I believe his name was John Papa Jonovich. So dumb. Domino's has good pizzas. Why are you writing in Italian? I can't read that. Okay. Like pizzas, that's from a restaurant with an Italian name. You worked at DoorDash for a while, and Pizza Hut is really dirty. Okay. Dude, most restaurants are dirty in the kitchen. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Dude, I think Facebook just got back to me. Oh my god. These fucking bitches, dude. Fucking bitch ass motherfuckers, dude. I tried reaching out to Meta to get my Instagram reinstated and have them review my appeal, but they said, oh, this support ticket has been closed. Anyways. Like your pizza is from a restaurant with an Italian name. Yeah. It's not always good though. Like it's kind of a gimmick sometimes. when, you know, you'll have people who aren't even Italian operating a business with an Italian name. And, you know, sometimes it's just kind of a fake way to make your restaurant seem more authentic or whatever. Because I've had pizza from restaurants that had Italian names and it was terrible. There's actually a restaurant not too far from here called Scardino's on Torrance Boulevard, kind of close to Hawthorne, and their food is shit. I tried their vodka sauce pasta and it was the most trash fucking diarrhea soup bowl I've ever had the displeasure of consuming. I took like two bites or 2 sips. It was just all soupy because they didn't reduce the fucking sauce, and I threw it out. Paid like $22 for it. Paid $22 for something that tasted like it was dug out of a dumpster. So yeah, not all Italian restaurants with Italian names are created equal. There's certainly crappy ones out there, and I recommend that you don't let an Italian restaurant with an Italian name sucker you into trying it. Always read the reviews first. If you're gonna try a new Italian restaurant, try one with at least like 300 reviews and has a star rating of at least like a 4.6. Otherwise, I would just skip it. You're gonna be disappointed. Always trust the reviews for the most part. But also be wary that people do fake reviews too. And don't use Yelp. Yelp is gay. Fuck Yelp. What kind of restaurant did I run? I ran an Italian restaurant. We did New York style pizza, and then we had like 25 pastas on our menu. We did sandwiches. Our sandwich menu wasn't very big. It was like maybe 5 items. We had an Italian grinder, meatball sub. What else did we have? Fucking pesto and turkey, or pesto and chicken. Are they fucking closed? Better not be closed. I got restaurant management PTSD. It's not PTSD, but it changed my view on the world for sure. It changed my view on people. It made me a lot more critical of people. Like I became more of a hater after my experience with the restaurant business. It made me very judgmental of people's character, because that's what you have to be. Your primary role as a business owner is picking people to work for you. You have to know how to build a team. You have to have the ability to pick a winner from a loser. And so it makes you very, very critical of people's character and flaws and it definitely taught me to be more confrontational for sure. But it also taught me to be like very strategic. Like, just because an employee disrespects you doesn't mean that you can fire him right away. Like, that's the mistake that I made when I first started the restaurant business. Was I had an employee who like disrespected me, and so I got rid of his ass. I was like, all right, here's your check, get the fuck out of here. And then I didn't have anybody to replace him, and it almost destroyed my business in like the first month. So yeah, it teaches you to like not be emotional and to always be planning shit, like, and trying to be 3 steps ahead of everybody else. When you run a business, every day kind of feels like an episode of House of Cards, because there's always like so much at stake, and it's like, okay, if this one bad thing happens, then everything is fucked. Like, we are done. And every day of owning a restaurant feels like that. You always feel like everything is on the verge of collapse. and it is like, it's very stressful. And I think all the wrinkles that I have and the hair loss that I've experienced, it came from that, because it's a lot of pressure. And I don't recommend it, anybody doing the restaurant business. It's very expensive to start, and the profit margin sucks. You should only do businesses that have a good profit margin and a low startup cost. Restaurants are the worst. Extremely competitive, very difficult, very labor intensive, and it might take you about... It took me 3 years to finally have a good team working for me. Before that, it was like, okay, like, you know, I'll have like 10... Like, let's just say I have 10 people on one shift. Maybe like 5 of the people will actually be good. And then like 3 of them will like be late every day. And then 2 of them I'll suspect of being addicted to methamphetamine. You know, so it's always something. It's so hard to just get a crew of solid people. Like, they always got something fucked up about them. So yeah, I don't recommend anybody going to the restaurant business, especially in California. Yeah, any of these small businesses, it's hard to run. I mean, any business is hard to run, but if it's like a business that typically has a profit margin of at least 30 or 40%, that gives you more leeway, and that gives you the ability to like hire more people to take the workload off of you. And so it's less stressful. Like, you'll have money left over to hire a manager or supervisor. Like, if your business is not busy and you have a pizza shop and it's not super slammed all the time, you can't afford a manager. You just have to wear all the hats and do everything. You're fucking washing dishes, you're mopping the floor, you're cleaning the bathrooms, you're making the food, you're helping the customers, you're delivering, you're picking up inventory, you're taking care of the complaints, you're hiring, you're firing, you're doing taxes, talking to accountants, dealing with health inspectors. Like, the list never fucking ends, dude. It never ends. There's always a fire to put out. I don't recommend getting into the restaurant business. If you think it sounds cool, you're gonna be disappointed. It's a fucking circus, man. Okay, let's get this fucking food. I'm yapping too much. Oh. Use this to make your shit bang. Use what? More money, more problems. Yeah, I mean, money. I'm not telling people to not get money. Money is a great problem to have. Church's chicken is so greasy that I thought I was having a heart attack just watching the grease that was dripping out of an 8-piece box. This is probably delicious, though. What's the best scanner nightcrawler app website? I don't know. I'm a noob. I'm not the person to ask. More... Okay. Hi, pick up for Ryan. Okay, thank you. That's okay. Will I ever do Discord and do movie nights? Yeah. Yeah, I should make it a chat. Oh, fuck. What the fuck, dude? Dude, I fucking hate people who litter. They should all fucking die. Seriously. Fucking garbage, trash ass fucking pieces of shit. Yo, just passing through, dude. What's up? What's up? Will you ever make a Discord and do movie nights? Yeah. Will you guys like me to do Would you guys like me to start a Discord channel for this? I'll do it. I'll do a movie night. Okay, so I'll make a Discord this week, and then I'll let you guys know where it's at. And then once we build it up to a sizable amount of membership, then we can do a movie night. What? Read your message above. Which one? I don't even know what the hell you guys are saying. GTA 5 online in real life. Chinese restaurant with entire Mexican staff. Yeah, I mean, people they hire the Mexicans because they'll work hard for not a lot of money. People are retarded when they go to restaurants. Don't ever talk down to someone handling your food. Say please and thank you to your servers and tip them if it's a sit-down restaurant. True, yeah, you should be respectful. Be respectful of restaurant workers, but I'm not one of those guys who, when I owned a restaurant, I wasn't the type of guy who was like, oh, the customer's always right. There's sometimes when the customer's a fucking idiot, or they're trying to scam you and get like something for free. As a customer, I believe in being respectful to waiter staff and cashiers. You should always tip. I always tip. But if they do a bad job and if they're being neglectful or disrespectful or incompetent, I am not afraid to call them out. I am not, and I have. I mean, that's literally what I did for 7 years. Like, if you fucking suck at your job and you're just blatantly disrespecting your duties and it's affecting my experience, I'm going to say something, because your manager should be saying something and he's not. So now I have to do his job for him. So sometimes, I will keep it real with them and let them know if they're not doing a good job. Sound like a teacher, you're not a good role model. Like, bitch, what the fuck is a mom and pop? What are you on about, dude? Read your message above. Michelle, I don't know which message you're talking about. I can do movie nights with the community. Yeah. You're just talking. Okay. Ears, yeah. I have big ears, yeah, I know. This dude can't even afford a phone stand. Moving on. Okay, wait, so, you're only making in life if you carry your phone on a tripod everywhere. You're not allowed to hold a phone like a normal person if you're streaming. What kind of standards do you have, dude? You're fucking autistic. Dude, we got some retards in chat right now. I don't even know. It's so easy to ruin someone's day. Like, what kind of superpowers do I have to get underneath people's skin to where, like, I say one thing and their day is ruined? I love it, though. I love it because I probably wouldn't like these people in real life, and I say one thing and now they're all butthurt. It's crazy. Deviated nostril man, who allowed this man to be a hood page? Are you even a part of the life? I'm not a part of the life, but I don't need your approval either. So keep it moving. 36th Street in the motherfucking house. That's right. You've been in the stream like 4 nights in a row, Danny. Fu looks like Vlad. I'm not Jewish. Tramp sick. I didn't mean to fucking diss the hood, but Yeah, you got somebody who doesn't like you guys over in the comments. You feel like I fight. Yeah, I fight the urge to cuss out everybody on my fucking streams. Biggest rule, don't go to fast food places or restaurants 1 hour before they close. The employees don't like that. Yeah. But you know what? No, I don't think the employees have the right to bitch. It's only a problem if it's like 15 minutes before they close. You know? The restaurant closes when they close. Like, if you want customers to not come in, then change the closing time to like 30 minutes before. The owner can do that. White man doing a hood page. Yeah, cry about it, dude. You gonna cry about it? Like belt type shit. Go home, bro. Mom and pop is local business. That's not a franchise. A franchise can be owned by a mom and pop. Artistic people suck. Well, I'm autistic. Phone stands are for peons. Dude. Like, literally in here, I have one. I just bought one. I've been streaming for like 10 days. Give me a fucking break, dude. The acoustic guitar, everybody pussy flower. It's the internet, retards are everywhere, yeah. Everyone watching your stream is hella gay. Not everybody, there's some cool people, but, you know, we just get randos sometimes. That's how it is. Do I bang? No, I clearly don't. I don't know if the people around me smell. They probably smell like weed. What hood am I rolling through tonight, big dog? Dude, you know what? I might be wrapping it up early tonight. You know? I've been going ham. And the viewership kind of went down like yesterday. Well, no, it did good, but, you know, I need to spend a little bit of time experimenting with daytime streams to see, like, if I have a good potential audience that I could tap into there to get more exposure. But I also need a day for myself to handle other stuff. So I think I'm probably gonna kill this stream in maybe like 10 or 20 minutes. With respect, don't insult retards as they were born handicapped. Haters choose to be stupid. I think that when people choose to be retarded, you can insult them, and there's plenty of people in this chat who are choosing that. Depends on what they're cooking. Make this my mod. You'll sort these fools out. I don't care, dude. We can have haters here. We don't need to block everybody. If people want to talk shit, like, I got thick skin. You know, just because I'm talking shit back doesn't mean like I'm gonna crash out. What was your favorite part of rain and management? Rain? What are you talking about? Chill, bruv. Enjoy your chicken wings. Good, bad, and ugly. Keep thuggin'. You enjoy this Cali Hood channel. Thank you, Danky. Bummer. You are being sarcastic. LMAO. Who cares about a phone stand? Somebody did. Somebody cared. I don't know who the fuck said that. You'll do good in D-Day. Go to 36. I'm nowhere near 36th Street right now. I drove through there. Dude, Danny. Dude, there's been like 3 streams so far, and I know that you've been consistently watching me, where I've gone through your hood, but you always come later. So if you showed up like 2 hours ago, you would have seen me go down Maple. So I was in your hood today. What was my favorite part of being manager? Shit, going home. Ignoring people's text messages and phone calls. That's the best part, is not doing it. Yeah, the best part about management is not doing it. The best part about being a manager is being a bad one and not caring. I'm serious. There's nothing fun about it. Like, I feel if you're having fun as a manager, it means that you're not doing your job or you're abusing your power. Like, some managers, they'll be like fucking, they'll be slimy and they'll like try to fuck their employees. And I never did that. There was one chick who came on to me my first year in the business, and I fired her the same day. So, but some managers, they try to use their position to like get some coochie and some action, but I never did that. I think it's unethical. I look like Mike Shinoda. I forget what he looks like. I know he's Hoppa. Can you suck the foreskin off my wiener and let me beat you with my... Managers are the landlords of the workplace. Hey, somebody's got to fucking regulate and create order, dude. Hey, if you don't have managers fucking cracking the whip on people, the business doesn't make money and it goes out of business. So that's just the way it is. You know, and you're going to see a lot of that in businesses like restaurants and in warehouses, because the profit margin, if everything's going well for a whole year, you're going to have an average profit margin of 10%. But most restaurants just lose money. They can't remain profitable. The only way to do it is like you're always saying, hey, go home early. Hey, go home early. Hey, go home early. Like, that's how you make money in restaurant business. It's like cutting people's shifts short and like overworking them. What? You emailed me? I didn't get any email. Okay. Yeah, I know I fucked up. I look like Drew Binsky. I don't want to look like that guy. He's a nice guy, but I don't want to look like him. Let me look at Mike Shinoda. Yeah, that's such a stretch, dude. He looks more Mexican than me. I don't think so. The manager at Shell gas station I worked at in San Jose in 1986 was a great guy. Just keeping it 55th Street. Okay. All right. I think people are getting bored of my Q&A. Probably gonna go eat my food. It's cold, so I'm gonna go ditch you guys. Sorry. There's gonna be no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna take the day off, handle some business, and I should be back on Friday. So I'll see you guys then. All right. Stay up, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. And if you want to support the page or you want to support me, follow Cali Hood page on Kick. Doesn't cost anything and it would mean a lot to me. So, yep. I'll see you guys out. Peace. See you, Dark.